Welcome to session 2 of SotB 103, The Deep Dark. We'll go ahead and introduce the players for the day. We'll start off with Erdo.
Sorry,
okay.
just switching windows for a moment. I was on the dossier. I'm playing Erwan Sale, a Force-sensitive archaeologist who is trying to preserve knowledge of the Force and the Jedi.
Okay, and then we have Nina.
Sorry, she's got the baby for a minute.
Okay. We have Dara.
Hi, I'm playing Dara. She's a gunslinging smuggler. Back from a small hiatus, doing a few taxi runs for the broker.
Mm-hmm. And then Lee.
I'm playing Lee. He's an assassin, but he's getting in touch with his force through the animal bond.
Interesting. So everyone can roll Destiny and get those added up there, and I will roll for the resources. A 1 on the morality, so 42 obligation. Looks like that hits Dara's family. I am recording, yes. Nina, if you want to tell us about your character.
Sure. Sorry about that. Nina is a Zeltron performer. She loves singing and is pretty good with charm and such.
Sounds good. And so I just rolled for resources, and so it hits, obligation hits, so everyone reduce their strain threshold by 1. Dara will need to decrease it by 2. Can you talk more about that obligation that you have for Dara?
Basically, her parents are Jedi who fought in the Clone Wars, and they've gone missing without a trace, and she knows that they are alive somewhere.
She knows they're alive?
Yeah.
She just has a feeling, or?
Yeah, it's one of those feelings you get in the back of your thinking you get, when something crosses your grave, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Okay. We'll see if that comes into play. At the very least, Dara is feeling the strain of dealing with that situation. She just took that hiatus to try and investigate more, and maybe she didn't really find what she was looking for in that, and that's really got her down for the moment.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, so you guys have been sent to Nar Shaddaa, actually by Saber. You have been seeking the whereabouts of a Jedi Knight known as Elaiza that you met during the events of Jewel of Yavin. During that time, Elaiza appeared trying to take the jewel from everyone. It apparently could be used as a lightsaber crystal, and she was seeking to replace the crystal in her own lightsaber, which was failing. So you had a bit of an initial resistance with her, but you eventually talked her into coming back to the Altar Mountain safe house because you have contact with another Jedi Knight at the time, Volfith Mon, a Jedi Master actually, and so she got to speak with Master Volfith before he was killed by the Trandoshans, and during that time, she also seemed to rub a few people the wrong way after seeing Rock training with a lightsaber and snatching it from him. Sort of some flashbacks to the Clone Wars where she did fight and see droids. She may have seen a droid wielding a lightsaber during her time during that too. In addition, that lightsaber that he was using belonged to a Jedi Knight that she knew personally. After that, the party discovered that Freeth, that Jedi Knight, sister, worked for the rebellion, and, well, you guys already knew that, but Elaiza learned that and then demanded to be put in contact with her. She was a spy for the rebellion known as Sapphire. So, given the situation with Wolfith Mon dying, as well as Hank, Saber has asked the broker to put you on the mission. The broker, however, had a condition that Saber would not be allowed on Nar Shaddaa. Ulan Bachiska, the last time Saber was on the Smuggler's Moon, sort of erupted whenever he appeared seeking some improvements to his lightsaber, and that generally you wanted to avoid that kind of attention from bounty hunters again. And so the group has spent the last few days on Nar Shaddaa trying to gather information, and everything seems to be pointed to the Undercity, and something really deep in the Undercity. You've been told that the best place to go is a place called the Moth's Head, which you didn't really get a lot of good answers when you asked what it was. But the only way in and out that you found is a large cargo elevator, and that is where everyone currently is. So this cargo elevator was once owned by a mining company. It's very large. It's medium by medium. It used to get mining equipment down here. Apparently there is some sort of cavern that the mining company had dug out, and it is very slowly descending. It's been about 20 minutes, and you were told to expect the ride to take about an hour. So on the on the platform with you guys, it seems to be there's a group of fairly well-armed ganks over here. I'm going to go ahead and take that little face off of them. It looks like they have some blaster rifles and maybe some vibro swords. As well as you have sort of a motley collection of just ne'er-do-wells. It looks to be some sort of gang, and they're a mixture of humans and other races, including Alepi, which is the rabbit people. And they seem to be huddled around a hover cart that has some boxes on it. It looks like they seem to be protecting that pretty heavily.
So as I understand it, we're just waiting to go down, correct?
Correct.
So the Undercity is pretty polluted, right?
Yes, and so the Undercity that you know, that your experience with you were part of the mission that got the Evokai, right?
No, I don't think so. Erdo has not spent a lot of time on Nar Shaddaa.
Okay, so that part of the Undercity where everyone visited previously is not where you're going now. It seems to be, obviously, this seems to be like some sort of cavern that was dug out. That's about all the information that you have. You're not certain about the pollution situation, but Nar Shaddaa has the reputation of its Undercity being pretty disgusting.
So would anyone want to bring, like, biosuits or breath masks or anything like that?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, Darius may have one hanging around from when she did that thing to rescue Phi.
Yeah, and talk about what you actually did whenever you were on the surface of Nar Shaddaa to get to this point. So how would you have gone about investigating, trying to find Elaiza?
Erdo, as far as his experience goes, is really incompetent at gathering information without letting on that he's searching for information without being found out by other people. So he would probably mostly try and stick to the sidelines until they found out that they were going to the Undercity, at which point he'd try and hit books and historical texts for as much information as he could.
And then Daryl will pipe up and say, you know what, books don't really cut it down here. Oh, you see those two Twi'leks over there in that corner? She seems to be eyeing you up.
Yeah. Do we know anything about the Undercity? Uh, I'm guessing Lee would have not a clue about this Undercity, so uh, maybe we could ask some people around if they can tell us what's what the Undercity is about. What's their what can we expect from the Undercity?
Yeah, specifically, you're going to a place called Moth's Head, and the people on the surface didn't seem to have much information about that whenever you asked, but you have some other people here.
Well, they
Erno,
say drinks. They say drinks talk or loosen lips.
yeah, we got two groups that we can ask. You know, Lee's very quiet.
You sure you don't want to go out and kill anybody?
I mean, unless they want to try to kill us, he's not thinking about hurting anyone right now. So maybe we can ask the ganks or the well doers.
Yeah, the
Maybe we can
ne'er-do-wells. Yeah, it's up to you. You don't have to talk to them if you don't want to.
Yeah, Lee would kind of like look over at Nana, like, hey, you might want to go speak to one of those groups. Maybe they can help us out as far as where we're headed, what to expect, and all that kind of stuff, so we're not walking blindly.
You know that the mining company is defunct, but that's about all you could really find out. Corporate histories aren't something that are very well kept, especially in Nar Shaddaa.
Right. Well, I mean, gank shouldn't be here anyway, unless they're looking to kill somebody or something like that. If Nina's not around, I guess Lee would go up to them.
Oh, sorry, I just popped back in. Sorry, I had to chase after the baby. So yeah, Netta could totally head over there with Lee and start buttering people up a bit.
Yeah, so what group do you want to talk to first?
Lee, did you have an idea of which one?
I had not a clue, but I guess
I think let's go for the ne'er-do-wells.
Okay, sounds good.
So,
out of her flirtation book for those.
Who's that?
Oh, honey.
so you sort of mosey over there, and then the guards seem to puff themselves up a bit. They're very protective of whatever this cart is, and sort of maneuvering through. The Lepi comes out to greet you. Hello. How can I help you?
Not sounding like Dylan from the Magic Roundabout. My word, that's scary.
So I guess what I kind of missed a part of our conversation when I was chasing things around. What type of information are we trying to get out of them? Did anybody decide on something?
Just any information that we can get out from, as far as like what can we expect when we go down here.
Okay.
So we're not walking blindly. Maybe not something specific, but just general information.
Okay. Yeah. So then I look at the person who showed up and be like, so this is a first time for me. What can we expect down there?
Down in Moth's Head?
Yeah.
Is that really where you want to go?
I think so.
Well, I have to say personally,
performance down there.
you're a performer.
Yeah, I think this is the right spot. I just want to make sure that try and figure out what I might see down there before we.
Yeah. So the Lepi with his green fur looks you up and down sort of suspiciously, and it looks like he's trying to hold back something from you, but you get a sense that you might be able to break through that. So his cool, if you're wanting to charm him,
Yeah.
would be 2 reds, 2 purples.
Reds, purples. Okay. Let me get this. Oh, dang it. I went to the wrong window.
Rounds of what? There isn't a cantina here or anything.
Oh, I thought there was. I thought it was.
No, you're on an elevator platform that's descending.
Oh, right. Okay.
Is Lee given any unskilled assistance or anything like that?
Yes, if he cannot give you a negative setback, but yes, he's embarrassingly trying to cover his horns and give some kind of smile. He's trying.
He's acting very friendly. His spiked teeth, all shining out of his mouth now. The Leppy sort of smiles and nods to you awkwardly and then turns back to Nina. So go ahead and take a boost. He realizes that you're trying to be friendly.
Okay. Yeah, would you make sure right before I roll?
Oh, are you her manager?
2 advantages.
2 advantages?
Yeah, and remove the force die.
Oh.
No, that would be me. You're.
I'm a performer just like she is.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, you're talking to the right man then. With my business partner, we operate the biggest cantina in Moff's Head. And we've got a really nice stage, and, well, we've got some performers already, but we're always looking for more, although nowadays it's kind of rough down in Moff's Head.
Ooh, an audition.
Well, we have the time if you want to show me your stuff.
Okay. Nana does not care. She'd totally just break out in song anytime people ask her to.
Okay. So, there's not really like a performance skill. What have we been doing for that?
Kind of
coordination
with that, but maybe that could just be her triumph that she rolled or whatnot.
Okay. That you give a nice, a very beautiful performance. What does she actually do? What kind of song? What kind of style?
Typically, more pop type stuff, but she has a little lounge singer stuff in her repertoire. So when she wants to be flirtatious or whatnot, she can go into those songs.
So you see that the pop stuff doesn't really hit the Leppy too hard, but as soon as you go into the lounge singer act, you can see that that's much more of his style, and that's what he likes to hear. And he's nodding and says, "Yeah, that's what we need. Although the safety, things are going down in Moff's Head at the moment. Are you really sure you want to be going down?"
That's why I have these guys. And then she point to her compatriots.
Well,
and that's when Lee will give like the evil grin that he.
So the Leppy raises an eyebrow. Well, my name's Jackson.
Nice to meet you, Jackson. I'm Nina.
A pleasure. Can I get a perception check from everyone? 2 reds, 2 purples, 2 blacks.
Okay, I'm going to actually drop one of the blacks.
Yes, it is due to darkness, so you can do that.
So 2 purple.
So 2
red,
2 purple, and 2 black, unless you can drop one of them for darkness.
Is this strictly?
This is everyone. Everyone needs to roll this.
Yeah, you said perception. Is this strictly perception?
It can be vigilance.
Okay, I'm gonna use vigilance.
Should I? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna flip.
Ooh. Interesting.
Okay, this isn't good. Okay, I think my...
So, can I get Lee's as well? Okay.
Oh, Nina's the only one that passed.
Yeah. So, Nina, as you're sort of looking, they're towards the edge of the platform, and you've been watching like rock faces go by, basically, and you notice that one area sort of looked like a tunnel, and as it slowly starts to rise as you're going down, you see 2 red eyes poke out of it, and then things start to jump. So I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh wow. Okay.
The express elevator to hell, going down.
Penalties on the initiative.
You can roll cool. Everyone else has to roll vigilance, and because you spotted that one, they don't get boosts to their own initiative.
Okay.
Ooh, that's good. Okay, Dara is going to use her rapid reaction.
Okay, be sure to record the strain. And do I have a GM assistant? Okay, has everyone rolled?
Yeah, Brett. If I use light side, how many conflict do I take for that? 2 or 1?
You take 2 conflict for you take a conflict for each dark side pip you use.
Okay, and 2 strain for each one I use.
Yes. Well, 1 strain for each one you use, so there would be 2 strain total.
So Dara's on 5 point something.
Okay. Well, I could really use an assistant. It sounds if anyone out there can do it.
Oh wow, no one's. Oh wow.
No one's volunteering. We usually have.
Okay. Hold on. It'll take me a while.
Oh, it looks like Kale's got it.
Okay. Cool.
Although, yeah, Will, if you're here watching, that might work. Yeah, so will take that. So they've got their initiatives rolled. Be sure to catch Dara's rapid reaction and boost die that's up above. And then I'm going to roll for them.
What would Dara get for the triumph on her,
So that's already
on the
defined.
perception?
That's on the perception?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I should have given you an upgrade to your initiative. You can upgrade your first check.
Okay.
So everyone else, if you do have a triumph on your initiative, I'm going to take that despair to be an upgrade for them on Kale's roll. But you can upgrade your first check since I didn't catch that in time for initiative. So this is the first one. I took the upgrade. And then the other 2 didn't get spotted, so... Oh man.
Okay, I think I know what's wrong with my weapons and stuff since. Right. Deadly accuracy.
How much is your rapid reaction?
She only had 1, I think. 1 rank.
No, she's got 2 ranks in rapid reaction.
Whenever you do that, go ahead and just put that in the chat, so we have the person running it can do that.
Okay.
And did Lee use the dark side points or just?
Yeah,
Just
mine's 4.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, 4.2. I got a big shot.
Okay. So I think I still go first, right?
I have everyone except
The creatures.
Nina.
Yeah, Nina is the 2-point ridiculous. 2.6.
Oh, who am I missing? No, I have all the NPCs. I'm missing someone.
Well, there's only 4 of them.
Oh, only 4. Okay, then I.
Oh, I guess I need to roll for Jackson to see if he saw the creatures too. Oh, he does. So I can go ahead and roll his initiative in this as well. So let me do that. Actually, go ahead and flip that around. Yeah, so go ahead and throw Jackson in there as well.
Okay. I think I've got this. Is there any way to sort these?
Yeah, if you go to, I think it's data, and then sort A to Z, or Z to A is what you want, because you want the highest on the,
Okay.
what tab are you on?
Initiative.
Oh, you're at the very top. Okay. Okay. And it's Jackson with 2 X's, actually. Okay. Is it, what we usually do is copy it into the scratch tab, do it there, and that won't trick everything out.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, Brandon, just to let you know, I'm going to take a 9-point reduction in XP. Because last time my character sheet was it was completely out of sync for what I had in last time.
Okay.
Okay, so first is an NPC.
Okay, so Nina and Lee are over here by Jackson. It's like Dara and Erdo over here. So this creature slams into the ne'er-do-wells, and you can see it just biting and clawing at them. It knocks over the hover crate, and they're not doing well from that attack.
Nina would want to. I don't know if anybody else wants to go do something, but
So Jackson, I believe, goes next, actually, right?
Yes, Jackson's next.
oh, okay.
Yeah. So the. So yeah, I usually copy it in like this, so everyone can just see it here.
Fair enough.
Oh, okay. There. Okay.
Okay. So Jackson, seeing his associates, we'll say, leaps towards the creature, and then with a massive kick, which you can see actually down below a bit, the creature goes flying to the other side of the elevator. And that's Jackson's turn.
Okay.
VPC's next.
Okay, Dara's going to take that slot if that's okay with everybody. Because she's going to do her quick strike.
Okay. Yeah, only one of the creatures have acted so far. So these other two are still on the walls. It looks like they're about to leap out at people.
Yeah, so Dara's going to do a cold shot on one of them and trying to take it down with both the blasters.
Cold shot in what respect?
As to break their leap, if you know what I mean. Just to make them rethink what they were going to do.
Okay. Yes, I'll allow that because there is something special about their leap. Okay, so yeah, a called shot requires 2 setbacks unless you have that talent.
I do have that talent.
Okay, so the setbacks do not apply.
Okay, and the difficulty is?
1 defense. So right now, because they haven't leapt down, they are medium from you.
Right, so that will be 2 purple And is that one red or is that one black? I've forgotten.
Defense is
Defensive
black.
setback.
Right, setback. Right. Okay. Okay. So, here we go. Goodbye, boys. Oh, God, no! Okay. Well, she didn't shoot where she was aiming at, but she got something.
Yeah, you can either. So
okay.
did you do guns blazing with that? Are you firing with both blasters or?
Yeah, she's gonna fire with both blasters.
Okay, to do guns blazing, you need to take 2 strain.
Right. Okay.
So go ahead and record the strain. So you can either use that advantage to recover strain or send a boost to the next person.
I am going to send the boost to the next person.
I'll go if no one else wants to. Anybody? No? Alright.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so how far is that guy from Nana? Is he short or medium?
Jackson actually kicked him all the way across the
Oh, so
thing. He's medium.
okay.
Yeah.
So everybody's medium right then.
Yes.
Alright, so you said 2 purple and a black?
Yes. So yeah, that's correct.
I take off the setback with with one of her things. I can't remember what it is. What is that?
Custom grip.
Custom grip. And got the additional boost, and then I'm gonna aim for another boost with my maneuver for that guy right there. Alright, and roll. Oh, son of a gun. Well, I guess I'll pass it on to somebody else then.
Yeah. So are you including the boost from Dara?
Yeah.
Okay.
So she's had.
Okay, so not landing the shot there, but
No,
so
not very lucky at all.
you can do a floating boost and a boost to the next person.
That's what I'll do.
So it's enough to make the creature, avoid as it's crawling down, avoid certain spots to make it a little easier to shoot or hit. So.
Perfect.
Erdo, Hank, excuse me, leave a look at Erdo, see if he wants to go.
So just tactically, you see that these creatures are getting engaged with people as soon as they go.
Okay, we will go. So there's 2 floating boosts out there, is that correct?
Yes.
Alright. And they're at medium range with 1 setback.
Exactly.
Alright, so Lee sees one beast go for the rabbit kicks him. 2 people from our team shoot it. Lee's gonna pull out his weapon and he's going to, I guess, aim at the one that everyone seems to be missing.
Okay, so the one on the wall?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, one of them is on the wall, so... Okay.
Yeah, and he's going to fire.
Oh my. Okay. That's something. Can I get the damage
Yeah,
before you...
Let's see here. That's 8, 9, 10 with 3 pierce.
10 with 3 pierce. Okay. Okay. You do plenty of damage to it if you wanted to do other things.
Yes, we definitely want to crits. So it takes 3 big crits.
Okay.
And the crit's going to be plus 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll that. Do you have any lethal blows?
No, I have Hunter, so that adds 20 to it. 10 to it.
Oh, okay, so it's a creature, and... Okay, sounds good. So, yeah, go ahead and roll the D100.
So,
Alright, that's 30, so
maybe.
Scourging Wound, flip 1 light to dark. Or, I guess in this case, a dark to light.
Okay.
Alright, so that's 3. We want to give The two that haven't reacted yet, we want to give them a setback die.
Okay.
So maybe they're kind of just wasn't shocked that all of a sudden that so many blaster fires would be coming their way. And then we have two more advantages to use. We'll give Cal Erdo a boost. Erdo is inspired by Blue's shooting the first creature.
Okay. I get to go now, right? The
Yes, one NPC.
One of them. Okay. This one that just took the shot from Lee, he growls at you, but actually leaps towards the ganks and starts mauling them.
What? Oh, no, Gank Love, right?
No gank love. You see pieces of man and machine start flying everywhere. This is a, sort of a connection to the despair earlier as well.
Okay, so the gank ones, is that guy in short range or medium?
Now that he's on the platform, and not fully, well, I think you would be. You guys wouldn't. Where would you have hung out on the platform itself? Would you have been in a corner?
Probably not off in a corner. Probably relatively close to Nena and Lee.
Okay.
Not to let the group get too separated.
Yeah, so you're short.
Okay. So I'll have Erdo move up and attack that one.
The one that just landed? Yeah.
Yeah.
And had some gank for dinner.
Yep.
Okay.
Their melee defense is the same as their ranged defense?
Yes, it is. So one defense. And I'll go ahead and flip just to give you guys some light side.
And I'm using that upgrade from the Triumph Sword. Okay. So Bruno will grab it while it's attacking the ganks, slam it onto the floor, and step on it and punch it in the wall.
So is that a knockdown?
Yeah, 7 pierce 5. No, I'm sorry, 7 pierce 4. Nope, I'm doing the math wrong. 8 pierce 4. And then knockdown and stagger.
Okay. Okay, so you do a fair amount of damage with that attack and staggered.
Last NPC.
This one is leaping at Dara, and so it's using its leap attack, so it gets a special bonus. Defense is Dara.
She has defense 1 and she is initiating dodge.
Okay. So
As in getting out of.
yeah, so do you want to flip as well?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
It also has a setback too.
Oh, you're right. Let me roll that. Okay. So it's going to take some, a little bit of damage from having to use its leap to get those 2 boosts, but it slams into you with its claws and deals, looks like 8 pierce 2 and knocks you over.
Pierce goes through soak,
Yes.
correct?
Yes, it does.
Top of the round with an NPC.
Well, Pierce 2 means that your soak gets reduced by 2.
Alright,
Not
okay.
that your soak is eliminated. So, Dara's soak is 3?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, we're at the top again, right?
Yes, top of the round with an NPC.
Okay. The one that was kicked sort of shakes it off and sees that Erdo is the juiciest target closest, so it runs towards Erdo. And it looks like it's going for a bite. 3 melee defense. Any dodge or anything? Okay. Ooh, that's good. Okay, so that's gonna be 8 Pierce 4. You, as its mouth slams into you, you see it's quite disgusting. It's seems like its mouth is quite virulent, and you parry it away before it can infect you with whatever mouth germs it has. I think one of the ne'er-do-wells might be standing up, actually.
Next is Jackson.
Okay. Oops, your. Okay.
Okay, you want to play random ne'er-do-well?
Well, I don't know what you had in mind, so.
Oh, I was just gonna play Bunker and Nog.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so maybe, yeah, it could be Bunker, that here, he went into low power mode and no one's turned him on yet.
Alright.
And he's going to have to wake up here in a second. Yeah, we can worry about his token in a second.
Yeah, it's in my folder.
Okay, yeah. I'll grab that, after we take a break after this fight. Let's
Next
see.
is Jackson.
Jackson sees that everyone is sort of getting engaged with people, so he's going to look at his cart and start worrying about his own people that have fallen. So he deals with stuff over here by himself.
Alright, next will be 3 PCs.
I guess we can keep the same order so we can move on. Sounds good.
So I'll have Virgo go. Attack the one in front of Dara.
Okay.
And
So a maneuver to get out of engage and a maneuver to go to move to it, right?
oh, I guess so. Sure. Yep, I'll just do that.
Ooh.
Okay.
The light side is with you at least.
Yeah. So let's go with 6 damage, pierce 4, concuss, knockdown, and recover a strain. Actually, let's not knock this guy down. Let's just concuss, and I'll use those other 2 recover strains as well.
How about slicing his nethers?
Bill can't slice with his hands. It's just not going to happen.
Okay, B-inch punch.
I believe my favorite is Monkey Steals the Peach. We can call it Monkey Steals the
I've heard of that one, yeah. Okay.
2 more PCs.
So 2 of them are not engaged with anyone at the moment.
Okay, which one? Which ones are those?
The ones on the more north side.
These guys. Okay,
Yeah.
then I'll go for that guy. I'll try and shoot him again.
should be 1 purple. He can short range.
1 purple now. He's in short range. So then, if he's in short range, I get that extra boost, and then I'm going to use my maneuver to aim. Should I flip? Because it went so poorly last time. Okay. No, we don't have enough. Okay. Oh, dogs. Okay. Hey! Yay! Okay, wait.
Oh wow.
Sorry, I need help figuring out my damage with that roll. 24.
No, that's 6.
Oh, 6 successes. Oh, sorry. I think.
So that would be 15 damage.
Okay, it's 15 damage. Is there any pierce on that?
No.
No pierce. 15 damage, and then it crits, right?
You have 5 advantages that you get to do what you want with. You can use 3 of them to crit.
Okay, I'll use 3 of those to crit then. And then I can pat. Honks? Sorry, dog is being annoying. So I roll that one.
100.
Okay. Get that.
Any modifiers to that?
No.
Nope.
Okay. 48 is head ringer. Difficulty of all intellect and cunning checks increased by 1.
You know, all of these intellect and cunning checks these creatures make.
Okay, then I'll use those other advantages to pass him for a boost.
Okay, Dara's gonna take the next slot if that's alright.
Oh, okay.
So Dara is currently engaged with this creature that just slashed at her.
Yeah, is there a chance she can get out of engaged?
Yep, that's a maneuver.
Yep. Okay, as she gets out, she's going to take a shot in its back, since it's focused on Erdo.
Yeah, there is still a chance of hitting Erdo, so there's going to be an upgrade.
Yeah. So that'll be a red and...
And it appears to be recording correctly. I think we're good to go. Okay. Don't know what they're doing over there, but they caused a power surge. Okay. So, damage on the creature?
is 17.
17. Okay. Any pierce on that?
No.
Okay. Okay. It's still up. But it's staggered, so it's not going to have a good time in any case.
NPCs next.
Both of the NPCs that could go are staggered at the moment, so I don't think I get to go this round.
Lee's good to go then.
Okay. So Erdo is engaged with one of them, right? That's the one he's closest to?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. They can use maneuvers, so that'll reduce the number of targets you have. This one will run towards Dara, and this one will stand up since it got knocked down. Oh wait, I only have one of them, right?
Just one, yes.
Okay, so the one didn't stand up. This other one is still going after the person that it smells blood on.
Alright, so the one that's laying down, I guess Lee's going to shoot that one. Sounds
Okay,
good?
yeah, there's an additional setback because it is prone. But otherwise, so it'll be one from defense, one from being prone.
Alright. I've already took the strain to aim twice. So, see what we can do.
Okay, that's a lot of stuff.
Wow.
And you use a, what are they called in the Star Wars universe? Just a regular bullet pistol, right? Or bullet rifle.
Slug thrower.
Slug thrower, yes.
It is a slug thrower, but it's kind of like one of those modern ones. So it uses the same kind of material that a blaster would use. So
Okay.
it's not like your powder gun.
Okay. But I think I need the damage on that one. What are we looking at here?
Let's see here. Not telling me. Oh, I have 10 successes. Wow.
Yeah, just a few.
Yeah, just a few, huh? All right, so that would be 18 with 3 pierce.
18 with 3 pierce.
Oh, we get him. Get him. Yeah!
So as it's just laying on the ground, you shoot it in its head, and it's down.
All right. We need to kind of give a pump fist. And those light side, we're going to change those to advantages.
Okay.
So that would leave me only with 2 advantages, and we're going to give Ertl a boost. So he's somehow inspired that he's only have to engage for 2 of them now.
Alright, that would have been an NPC, but seeing as it's out, we're back at the top of the round.
Okay,
Waste
Bunker.
one NPC.
Bunker goes out of its low power state and wakes up at the end of this round, so he can go at the last initiative slot.
Okay, I'll add one to the bottom.
Yeah. So describe Bunker. Is Ben talking? Because I can't hear him. Oh no.
Oh, he's gone. Bunker still asleep.
I was talking. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
I think I may have messed up the Google Hangouts a bit with my Fallout.
No, that was actually my fault. I messed with something. That's
Okay.
fine. So yeah, basically you guys brought along a large crate of your own, and it suddenly bursts open to reveal a 7-ish foot tall droid who's kind of like rounded on top. He has no head, but instead he has like a swell on the chest, and there's no like discernible face. Instead there's a spray painted smiley face on the chest bulge.
You see Jackson, who was tending to his fallen friends, just look over at this thing that burst out. And
Yeah,
he's kind of
as soon
shocked.
as he starts like activating, he goes, subtlety mode, disengage. And he brings up his repeating blaster and he says, every day is a good day to be free. And he starts charging, I guess, the nearest enemy.
Yeah,
Is
this
there
is
anything that isn't engaged with someone?
This one.
Is that one not engaged?
It's not engaged.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
It attacked Erdo, and then Erdo disengaged and went to attack this one.
Alright. I guess he will, okay. What are the defenses again?
1 defense.
1 defense, no adversary?
No adversary.
Okay. He'll aim. His gun is accurate. Pew pew. That is 16 Pierce 3.
Okay, Pierce 3. Wow, you got Pierce 3 on that rifle. Okay.
He's got an AUG working on him, man. He's got a lot of upgrades.
And so that's just 1 hit? Or no, did you?
Yeah. It was not auto fire. It's just a shoulder mounted rifle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you would have been short for him, but that's fine.
Oh, okay. It's all good.
Boom. So he just stands up and blasts the creature that's there. Okay, we're back at the top, right?
Yes, back at the top with an NPC.
Okay. Unfortunately, this creature is going for Dara. It wants some meal from this encounter. It's not too concerned about its fallen brethren.
Oh, thanks.
So, defenses.
1 melee, and she's gonna activate dodge.
Okay. So that's 1 rank in dodge or 2?
That's 1 rank in dodge.
I will flip because I want to give you guys light side. It misses. Okay, it slams down its claws as Dara skillfully dodges away, and then growls at you. It looks like if it does get a chance to go again, it is going to try and leap at you.
Okay, Dara's going to blast it, if that's okay with everybody else.
Okay.
Well, it's Jackson's next, but...
Oh,
James.
sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. Jackson is just staring at this big droid that suddenly appeared.
Doing its Mick Foley impersonation and going bang bang!
Okay, so that's Jackson's turn. He sees that you guys have it well in hand.
Alright, then yeah, 3 PCs.
Okay, you'll need to take a maneuver to disengage, or you'll have additional difficulty.
Oh, hell yeah. Yep, she's definitely going to disengage, and 1 black.
Yep.
2 purple, correct? Or 1 purple?
1 purple, because you're in short.
Okay. Say goodnight. Oh, yes! She just fills it full of blast, and its head just explodes.
Okay, can I get the damage?
Right. Let's see. That's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Oh yeah.
and a triumph. Which
that's
she just lets into it, just fires into its head, and the head just implodes or explodes, and brain matter goes everywhere.
This was a pretty stressful encounter, though, so take 2 strain from the threat. You know, nothing like creatures bearing down upon you. Okay. With the creatures well in hand, you have some respite, and you can roll strain recovery if you want to.
And then I'd want to go over to help the ne'er-do-wells since they were,
Erdo would too.
Yeah.
Okay. It looks like a few of them are already gone, but maybe a medicine check can get one of them up. Do a... Let's see, it'll be... He's over the threshold. I'm going to give him the Indisnai crit, so a daunting medicine check.
Daunting medicine. Okay, I will throw daunting medicine.
I will... Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. Okay. So, one of the humans of the group stands up, well, doesn't stand up, but he is at least conscious. And Jackson says that, Jackson, thank you very much. I don't think he's gonna be walking, though. Is anyone a mechanic? This hover cart here, it's not doing too well.
I was built by a mechanic.
That's great.
I can take a look at it.
He just sort of stares blankly at this droid. Who are you?
Citizen.
Who are you folks? That's some hardware right there.
This is the first time I've actually seen the droid, so it's like, yeah. Dara's got 1 rank in mechanics.
Erdo's got a rank. Does anyone have more than 1?
No, Dara's got the same 1 rank.
Okay, maybe Derek can give him some unskilled assistance. What's the difficulty to fix the hover?
It's gonna be hard with 2 setbacks.
Okay. Erdo will say, as he's trying to work on the cart, well, we're explorers.
Explorers? Why would explorers be coming to Moff's Head?
Well, we've never been there before.
Well, and the hope that the performance will bring us a little, some credits. Even explorers need to eat.
So, Lee would chime in. It seems like these beasts were after you. What do you have that they want?
After me? Why would you think that? That's a very weird thing to think. Look.
Well, that's why we think that thing, you see, because we thinks a lot, we does.
Lee would kind of just nod his head at the cargo, because there was something that they were trying to, looked like they were trying to get at the cargo.
Well,
not trying to be, too nosy, but we were put in harm's way because of their cargo. So.
Of the cargo? What? I don't know about that. These things just looked hungry.
So what are you carrying?
He gets sort of mum. I'm going to make that a charm or a coercion, depending on how you want to go about it.
Nena could do it or help as a charm, be like, yeah, I mean, really, look at our friend over there, and point at D, who's probably got quite a few scrapes and bruises with that, and be like, really, we're not here to. Ainsley. We just want to find out what's going on here because this all seems a little bizarre.
Well, I suppose there's a lot of bizarre stuff going on in Offset at the moment. So it's going to be the same 2 red, 2 purple from earlier, but you guys have 3 boosts.
Okay. Was anybody assisting Nana with the Ainsley?
It sounded like Lee was, from what he had already said.
Yeah, Lee. She did a boost for Lee.
You have 2 or 3 ranks of turn.
3. You said 2 purple, 2 red. Oh, no hands.
Right, and then we have 3 boosts.
Right, and then Lee was helping.
Okay, and you said 2 setbacks?
Was there any setbacks?
No, just boosts. You have 3 boosts. Okay. Well, I guess I would be having to impose on you anyway, since the cart doesn't seem to want to be proper. He opens up one of the boxes, and you see that it has a bit of an armament, including a selection of grenades. It looks like he's smuggling weapons into Moff's head.
Yeah, we can help you carry those.
I'd certainly appreciate it. Things have gotten pretty rough in the old place lately. There's Go ahead.
Lee was just like, you keep mentioning that, but you haven't even gone to any details. What's made it rough, or who has made it rough?
So he looks at this motley group, blinks a little bit, and says, "Well, I've been at Moff's Head from when it started, about 5 years ago. Once we get down there, you'll see why it was just 5 years old. But recently, just in the last few weeks, we've had some newcomers. You know, us gangs, we're small guys, and we've really been flourishing down here because the Hutts don't really mess with us. But recently, Black Sun has come into the picture."
Out of sight, out of mind for the Hutts. So what type of problems are you getting with Black Sun?
Well, it seems like they're just trying to control the place. They're asking for protection money, and they just came and started roughing people up. I didn't really understand it. It's just like they want to take control of everything.
Well, who are the weapons going to?
Oh, what's that?
Who are the weapons going to?
Oh, that's for us. Well, those of us that are left. We thought we'd be able to maybe deal with them a bit more if we had some good arms. So we scraped together the money we've been saving from the cantina and got this stuff.
I think you might prefer some good allies.
I think I might as well. Okay, with that, the elevator comes to a stop. It seems to be that you're at the bottom. The doors open, and you begin to see the cavern out in front of you. It looks like right outside there are some attendants, some janitor types that are just sort of walking in and start dragging off bodies and cleaning up the blood. It looks like this little attack thing is a pretty common occurrence. Enough so that they have people cleaning it up afterwards. And what you see before you is this in the distance. So this is this was created by Mikhail Rakhmatulin, entitled Undercity. And Jackson.
I guess as soon as, sorry.
Go ahead.
As soon as this comes into view, Monk would turn to Jackson and say, "Citizen, is this the Moff's Head?"
Oh yeah, that's definitely Moff's Head out there. Can I
Engaging weapons.
Oh well, I mean.
Imperial Moff sighted.
I don't think you're gonna have to deal with that. But, can I get a, well, since that got put into everyone's head, 2 boosts on the hard warfare check. And you can use your contribution boost too, actually.
Can we roll for strong?
You can. So that would be on the other page, though.
Hard warfare check with 2 boosts.
Yes.
Got it.
Sorry, that was actually warfare that time.
Okay. So,
You're saying with contribution ranks.
you can do contribution, but also because of, well, people have got it. Both,
Yeah, I think Derek definitely got it as well.
So, what you see before you, what Erdo and, well, everyone that got everyone, actually. Well, that's strain recovery, sorry. Was that strain recovery? For Nina?
I think it probably was.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You realize that this is the forward section of a Dreadnought class Imperial heavy cruiser. It seems to have pierced the ceiling of this cavern and is just sort of hanging down. And built around it is this city that's really sort of just like you see built out areas from the actual ship itself. You see that the major entrance is really just a hole that's been made in the hull of the ship.
It appears the Empire is hidden a capital ship beneath this town. Their deviousness knows no ends.
I think they shut it down somehow.
Yes. So, Erdo recalls 5 years ago the Empire actually attacked Nar Shaddaa. And Jackson actually starts going to this history as well. Well, you see, the smugglers actually unified to protect Nar Shaddaa, and we ended up tricking them. We used a holo projection to put our fleet in one location, and then we flanked them, and we actually took out a dreadnought before they were forced to retreat. It was quite a cunning maneuver, if I do say so myself.
Very impressive. Impressive indeed.
And so this guy crashed down here. It went pretty deep, as you can tell, and ever since then we've been building it up. Can I get Erdo is thinking about this story and thinking about some text that he's actually read about this situation. Can I get a formidable knowledge warfare check? And actually, Dara can do this to him too. You can add your contribution bonuses as well to this check as well. Okay. So, Dara, that doesn't sound quite right.
Formidable. Oh, right.
No.
Yeah.
I'm saying the story. Dara doesn't seem to think that sounds quite right. The way she heard the story is that the Moff of the region at the time was really involved with the Hutts. Like, he was taking bribes and everything. And the Empire was asking to crack down on illegal activities. And the Hutt Ground Council had actually openly bribed the Moff of the area. And so, in retaliation, in order to save face with the Emperor, the Moff ordered an attack on Nar Shaddaa for that insult of the open bribe. You seem to recall that there are rumors that the Admiral sabotaged the mission. That he actually lost the battle on purpose as a direct order from the Emperor in order to deal with this Moff that had been
taking backhands.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she'll actually say, you know what? I've heard it this way, and she'll just say it as you said it.
So Jackson, you see, gets his chest gets a little puffy at you saying that, and says, I was there. I fought in that battle. We really stuck it to the Empire.
That was my family.
Well, anyways, we should probably get moving. It's a little bit of a hike before we get to the nearest bridge.
As you know, obviously Dara's got her blaster pistols holstered, and her trench coat, allowing easy access for him. She's actually holding one of their blaster rifles, and just giving it a once over, look around, and down the sight barrel, just checking it all out.
Oh, one of the rifles from the case?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything in particular you're looking for, or are you just checking?
No. She's just checking it out, as if to say, see if it will shoot right, and so on and so forth. If they've not been duped.
Yeah. Oh, and Erdo, from your advantages, after hearing the story from Dara, you remember that this moth was summoned to go before the Emperor after the failure of the Admiral, the supposed public failure, but he chose to commit suicide instead. At least that's what the public record says.
I think Erdo would probably keep that to himself.
Okay.
Let me guess, his name was Moth Broysk.
It is... Actually, I have it in my notes here. Let's see... Blah, 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 blah. Sarn Shield was the name of the moth of the Hutt sector. Gargamel.
You and your Smurfs.
So, you see that, Jackson isn't one to be lazy. He's helping carry one of the crates, since you guys are helping him. He isn't just standing around. I'm guessing probably one of the ne'er-do-wells has to be on Bunker's shoulder and carried, the one that survived.
Sure.
So you guys make your way to the bridge area of this city that's now known as Moth's Head. You see that there are armed guards out the front of the bridge, but the type of rifles that they carry are more like hunting rifles. Actually, more like the rifle that Lee carries. Something that's fairly effective even against, humanoids, but is primarily meant for hunting beasts. As they nod to Jackson and let you guys through. Crossing the bridge, you finally enter what was once the Dreadnought. Since the forward section is pointed down towards the moon's surface, gravity is going against a wall instead of against what was once the actual gangways. So you see that you're basically starting to walk on the side of a wall as you go in, and you can look up and see the decks above you that were once just the hallways that were running from aft to forward. They've put planks where you can cross the areas. They've actually put up just here and there you see bolted on ways to go up and down as well. You see that some people are actually walking around with gravity boots on, actually resisting against the. So they're actually walking what was actually the real gangways of the ship, but of course they're having to use the gravity boots to navigate it.
Okay, Daryl will just keep an eye out for the name of the ship.
You saw it as you entered. It was called the Peacekeeper.
Yeah, peace under a gun. Or a starship.
So, what you know about the ship is that a dreadnought class heavy cruiser would once have a crew of about 16,000. From what you're seeing of Moff's Head, the people that have moved in might number that already. It's really a bustling city nowadays. The one thing you do notice in particular is that people come up to you guys as you're walking along and are offering you spice openly. There doesn't seem to be any sort of police force down here. It seems like illegal goods are traded easily. Mechanically, there's a -1 modifier for illegal goods.
Ooh, how much do you reckon Dara could get for those 8 frostback mushrooms?
Would you have them with you?
Oh yeah, preserved as well.
Okay. I'll say something like rare because that's only on Core-Fi. You could probably get 100 credits for each one.
Okay, yeah, sounds good to me.
Can you go ahead and make me a average streetwise check?
Okay.
Go ahead and upgrade that for fun.
Streetwise. Okay, here we go. Ooh.
So, one of the guys that approached you trying to sell you just some run-of-the-mill spice, and you flip it back on him and offer the mushrooms, and he sort of looks you up and down and says he'll give you 400 credits for them. All 8.
Okay.
Pleasure doing business.
Yeah. And she'll take him down as a contact. I'll get the info off you someone.
He doesn't offer his info.
Yeah. No? Okay.
So is Dara going to respond to Erdo?
Just getting rid of something I don't think I will need anymore. That's all. Besides, I only work on Core-Fi anyway if there's any duffels around.
Okay. After a bit of a walk from inside, you reach a corridor with neon lights that display Admiral's quarters. 2 guards stand outside, patting down patrons as they enter, and one nods to Jackson, and Jackson says that you can put down the crates and these guys will handle them. You hear music and cheers from the inside as an apparent performance is going on, and Jackson pipes up, "Oh, she's already started! Just a small precaution, though. We'll want you to lock up anything bigger than a pistol or a rifle, or a knife, rather." He points to a small room on the side that has some stasis fields that are glowing. You see that they require a 10 credit deposit, and it gives you a little receipt that you have to return to unlock them.
Bunker raises his hand.
Yeah?
I am larger than a pistol and a rifle.
This is true. I don't know about that. Does that rifle even come off of your shoulder?
No.
Oh.
I think it's welded on.
So you see that he's a bit unsure about this.
Yeah, you are the manager, right?
He nods.
So you can say who can goes in and out, right, without any problem.
But the customers, I don't know if they'd be comfortable seeing a droid like that.
Since we did save you, that's gotta be worth something.
Okay, that's a good point, I guess.
And Lee's gonna keep his rifle too.
uh, just be subtle, okay? And then he looks back at Bunker. And
Affirmative. Subtlety mode engaged.
Okay,
Danger,
then.
danger.
Okay. So, you.
So Lee would look at you. About to? I thought I heard someone say something. No, Lee would look at Bunker like, so are you programmed other than to kill?
He doesn't say anything.
Here, I'll buy him a drink.
What are you doing? Sorry.
Erdo's offering to buy Bunker a drink. I mean, I guess to lighten the mood, but also to try and convince Jackson that, it'll be okay.
Yeah. So he just sort of nods. He realizes that they're about to do a business arrangement with you guys. So from the inside, you go in and you see a sort of massive stage and a performance starting.
They delight in fighting duels, but I prefer a man who leads and gives.
Dara's going to sit at a table and she will sit on her hands and she ain't gonna do nothing.
A kiss on the hand may be quite continental, but diamonds are a girl's best friend.
So you see this figure, this blonde woman, in a very skimpy outfit, with blasters on the sides, hanging from a ladder up top, or not a ladder, sorry, a swing, a la Moulin Rouge. And you see that the crowd inside is cheering for her as she's going through this performance. So the actual Admiral's quarters do appear to intersect with what was the Admiral's quarters. There seems to have been a big room, and you see that for some of the floors it is transparisteel facing outward or facing down now towards the surface of the smuggler's room. You see that they've had to carve into other decks to actually make a space big enough, and they have seating areas and and just areas for the crowd to be.
Are we seated or what's
You've been let in. You can take a seat if you'd like.
I guess Lee's gonna hang around the rapid here. They ask like, "Hey, what's her name?"
Oh, that's Elaiza right there. That's my business partner.
Okay.
Is there like a coat check inside?
Not really, no. You see a lot of people are still in like their smugglers, trench coats and stuff.
Right. Is that the Elaiza we're looking for? Or is it not the Elaiza we're looking for?
Her name's Elaiza, but it's not the Elaiza you're looking for. It's not, well, it's someone who's significantly younger than what Elaiza is.
Okay.
And then I'd look to her business partner and say, hey, she's not bad.
Of course she's not bad. She's the one who's been handling the performances here for a while. So as she ends her routine, there's a bit of acrobatics to it too, from the being on the swing, just like swinging back and forth and doing a few things. The crowd erupts in applause. She throws herself into the crowd and says, "Take me to Jackson, boys," and begins to crowd surf over to the party. You can tell that, the crowd is certainly enjoying the performance. They're respectful of her. And so she is set down in front of you and introduces herself. Elaiza Foxtrain. I see you've escorted my furry companion here today. I'm guessing you run into some kind of trouble.
Does he run into a lot of trouble?
Oh, yes, darling. Yes, he does. So you see her, come up to Jackson, and you can see him blushing a bit from underneath his green fur.
So he was telling us.
Okay. So you see, she looks you all over, but she looks at Dara in particular, and gives Dara a wink. That is a biggest fan check on her. This woman's pretty impressive. You get the feeling that she not only knows how to do that routine, but she knows how to use those blasters as well.
Yeah, Dara will introduce herself as Philet Lado.
Well, Miss Lotto. I think it's time we talk a bit of business. If you all won't mind joining me, she sort of she gives a bit of a butt slap to the droid to Bunker to get him moving.
Okay. Bunker was like situated near the entrance, and he just kind of stood still. He's carrying like 12 coats and jackets because people were just hanging them on him as they were all. So he just brings them with him.
You can set them over there, darling. Okay, so you guys get led into a private room. You see that the carts that you guys had carried for a while have been put into this room as well. And Elaiza begins to speak up after getting a whisper from Jackson. Jackson really just heads to sort of a corner and is just leaning against a wall. So I've been told that you know of the situation here.
Trouble with Black Sun?
Yes. As you can tell, we're a bit of a small operation. We're going to need some help if we're going to deal with them.
We're somewhat less than friendly with Black Sun. Significantly less than friendly.
We are very glad to hear that, actually. She looks up at the droid and says, "It seems like you've got the hardware that we really lack down here."
Bunker nods, but he has no head, so it looks like his chest just kind of moves a bit.
So she throws down a scrap of clothing, and it has that symbol on it, which everyone recognizes is Black Sun. Go ahead.
Yeah, that Nana would have a very visceral response to that mark, since Gristle not too long ago took that mark off of her neck.
Oh yeah. So she says, we don't know really why they're here, or even where they're hiding. Jackson and I have been down here since the beginning, and we thought we had scouted the place out, but we can't seem to figure out where they're holed up.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. They do like being in plain sight and blending in as well.
Well, these guys are pretty, they're bullies. They've been coming around in their big suits and their gauntlets, and things are quite weird, and if they were coming down through the elevator, I think we would have known, but they seem to have some other way to get down here.
Events, secondary service elevators, and who knows what's on this.
I can tell you now that the mining company definitely didn't have anything else that came down here. We've definitely pursued that angle already. And really, that one elevator is what keeps us safe from the huts. They definitely want more avenues in and out than just one.
Yeah, that's fair, but I think you'll need to find some full-time protection for it.
But for the time being, are you willing to help us?
Of course, of course.
Lee would kind of chime in. He's like, I mean, we really came here for something else, but since the group wants to help you, sure, we could do that, but we may need some help from you after we have helped you. Does that sound fair?
Oh, what can I help with, sweetie?
We're looking for someone.
Well, I can tell you right now, if they've been through Moff's head, I know who they are. And she gives you a wink.
She has a name an awful lot like yours, actually. We're looking for a woman named Elaiza. Human, about, 50, I'm guessing.
So she sort of gives a blink, and you are told to come to Moff's head for that.
That was our best lead.
Well, I don't know what to say. Obviously my name's pretty similar. My first thought is that they got me confused with her.
Is she lying?
What's your discipline?
Erdo's is 4 red, counting his rank of nobody's fool.
Okay.
And you know what? I'll flip for this.
Okay. I will flip as well. It appears that she's being forthright with you.
Okay. I guess Erdo will just say that sounds like the most likely explanation, unfortunately.
Well, let's hope we can still make use of you while you're down here.
Any chance like black sun in the teeth is reason enough to help for me.
And with that, there is a loud explosion that comes from the stage area.
Well, Erdo rushes back towards the explosion.
Yes.
Lee's gonna automatically pull his 38.
Okay.
Bunker will always run toward the explosion, at least just to be in front of whoever, would otherwise get hit by it.
Okay. So the explosion is outside of this room, and you can see that. So both. That's kind of loud. You can see 3 figures coming down from now a hole in the ceiling. They all have very prominent black sun markings on their clothing, and they descend to the center of the stage. You see that a few of the guards actually run towards them, but are immediately punched and actually thrown a distance from the punch. You see around these gauntlets that they're wearing, there are these. They seem to be vibrating and pulsing with an energy. And as soon as, let's see, so Erdo, and let me actually reveal this. So it's just an area down here. So Erdo and Jackson would have been the ones to have leapt out. Let's see, Bunker was just arming himself, right? Or was he rolling?
No, he was running it as well.
Okay.
Because he's kind of armed with everything he has already anyway.
Okay, which is very handy.
So as
no. Oh, sorry. She would have followed, but at like a little bit of a distance behind them.
Okay.
Don't want to get squished. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, so we'll say you're still basically in the room, so you're gonna have to do a maneuver once we get started. But it's enough to where you can actually see on the outside what they're doing. So as soon as the big guy sees Jackson, he just starts shouting, "We know you tried to bring weapons into here. We're gonna be taking those and your head." Can I get initiative, please?
Vigilance, I believe.
Yes, vigilance for you guys.
Bunker and Jackson should get 2 from being next to Erdo, and everybody else should get 1.
Oh, I get 2. All right.
Get one what? Oh, I see.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that for these guys. So do we have all the PCs, or do we need?
That's everyone.
D, have you rolled?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and put in that you rapid react if you did.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, we'll do.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Yep.
Okay.
One.
There's 2 and there's the third. There we go.
Jackson, being added to this.
No, we'll not, since we do have Bunker here. It's a little more balanced, so Bunker's there, but or Jackson is there.
Okay. First is an NPC.
Okay, you see the big guy slam his gauntlets, and a wave of concussive force comes forward towards Jackson, and all of those nearby him. So, it's going to be making an attack. Actually, what's the highest defense from there?
I guess that would depend on what was taken.
Erdo has both 3 ranged and melee defense.
Oh yeah, you're good then.
Okay, and they're medium distance from you.
Before you do this real quick, an NPC and a PC had the same rules, so...
Oh, the exact same rolls. Then, actually, the PC wins.
Okay.
So PCs always win
How about
twice.
So yeah.
So
PC first.
this is beginning to happen. You see him beginning to slam his gauntlets together as a PC gets to go.
I think an NPC is first. I think it's 5.2, 4.3, 4.3.
Actually, yeah, it does look like that. I must have deleted something. Sorry about that. Yeah, NPC.
Okay, so yeah, this concussive blast is coming forward. 3 range defense. I'll flip, and they're medium from you. And he just landed, so I'll say that he can't do a maneuver to aim. 3 defense, not 1. Ooh, that's really good. Okay, so you see this blast come forward, and it completely blows back Jackson, who gets thrown into a wall into the background. You hear Elaiza scream as that happens. So effectively, he's out of combat. You can feel the concussive force from that blast. You realize if it was a little more precise, it could have hit both you and Bunker as well. So it actually, it has the blast quality.
PC next.
Okay. What Derek can do, if that's possible, is with a maneuver, turn over one of the tables, if that's possible.
So you guys, the 3 down below are still in the room, so you're going to have to do a maneuver to get out of the room, and then you can do a maneuver to take cover, or however you want to do that. You see the crowd that was once in here is they're running off because these guys are actually on the stage. They're not running. They're running as far away as they can from the guys. You came out of a room on the side, so the actual exit is away from you guys as well. So they're running back towards this direction to avoid everything.
As everyone's running out, Bunker points to the pile of coats.
Now is not the time to leave, Bunker. Or does one of the other guys, does anybody else want to go before Darrow?
Lee's okay with taking one of the last spots, so.
Yeah, remember that Dara is really good when she goes first because she has the quick strike. So
yeah.
You'll just need to take a maneuver to get out of the room to get a point on any of them.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
the big guy has gone, but if you target the other two, they'll you'll be able to
she'll
put your quick strike boosts.
she'll try and go for one of those.
Okay.
What defenses do they have?
Adversary 1, defense 1.
Right, so one red, one black.
You are medium. From
2
them.
purple. That's 2 purple.
Well, remember that.
Or is that 3?
Adversary upgrades it, so it one of the purples becomes a red, so it's a red, a purple, and a black.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. She's going to see if she can kneecap one of them.
Okay.
With her 2 blasters, so I'm going to use double blasters. So
take the strain for guns blazing.
That's exactly what I'm just about to do. That's exactly what I'm doing now for guns blazing. And here she goes. Ooh, that's excellent. That's 11, 12. I am going to activate my twin linked.
Okay.
Oh, damn, on the wrong blooming thing. Okay, yeah, activating twin linked with 2. And I am going to crit him if I can.
What you see is as the blasts fly towards him, he ends up blocking them with the gauntlets. It looks like he's able to reflect with those. So what's the damage on it?
That's 11 damage.
Okay, so on both blasts?
Yeah.
So it looks like he deflects both of them and is able to soak the rest of the damage that he can't deflect.
Okay.
NPC next.
Yeah,
what do you want to do with your advantage because you can't crit?
Okay, since I can't crit, I'm going to use 1 to reduce my strain by 1, and 1 to upgrade the NPC's turn.
You mean put a setback on it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we have another NPC?
Yes.
Okay. So this one that just got blasted at by Dara, so Dara had to move out of the room, but she's still medium. He rushes past Erdo and Bunker and goes in to punch Dara.
Okay, she has 1 defense and she's going to activate her dodge.
Defense, activating dodge. Can't. He had to use 2 maneuvers to get there, so he can't aim. He's going to punch you. Okay, so that is going to be 9 strain damage. You can soak that, though. It's stun damage, so it's not the stun quality.
Okay.
And
right.
It seems like these gauntlets in particular have an improved knockdown ability. So he can knock you down with just 1 advantage, and so he knocks you over with that as well.
16, 13. Ow! Jeez! We have so got to get us some decent armor.
Are you sure you've got that right? So what's your soak?
Soak is 3.
Okay, and so that's 9 damage.
Yeah.
You can soak so you can soak 3 of it. So you should only
Yeah.
be increasing it by 6.
Right. Okay. Sorry. It was like 4. That's Sorry, I'm having a brain fart today.
Yes. So you're not knocked unconscious by that, but you are on the ground, ready to get pummeled again. So.
3
Okay.
PCs next. Who's first?
I guess before anyone gets engaged with anything, I'll just go. I guess. Sure.
Oh, I was gonna try and do inspiring rhetoric to see if I could give boosts to people. If you want me to.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's fine. Since we have 3.
Just to give it a try. I need to do the maneuver first to get out of the room in order for people to.
Yeah, and then you would be in short of everyone if you do that.
Okay, then I'll do that first for the maneuver, and then I'm going to flip 3 of those. All right. So she yells out to everybody, "Go team, get those black sons of bitches!" Oh, and she does not do well. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a strain to try and roll it again, and then do it that
because
way.
you can do it as a maneuver.
Right.
Yes. Okay. So you'll take 2 strain for doing an extra maneuver.
Right. Sorry, I meant to.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the right roll without the right.
Yes.
Okay. Just try it again. Hey.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that would go to, looks like Erdo and Lee need it for recovery. Oh, no. Dee needs it.
Yeah. And I'll let the triumph double the advantage. So that should provide more recovery to D.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll let you roll 5 straight on.
Okay, so do that for recovery for strain on D. And then, so Erdo and D get the boost?
Yep.
Okay. And then that's my turn.
You're.
That'll be 2 more PCs.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kale pointed out that I can do a floating boost with the advantages from my first one.
Yeah, because it wasn't a reroll. It's just another check. So I guess
that's correct. And then
Okay.
there was one. I forgot to roll an additional setback for the guy, so there's 1 less damage. Oops, that's not right. There's 1 less strain on D, anyways.
Okay, so and then a floating boost for
Dara and Erdo.
next or whoever.
Yeah, so that's 4 strain recovered for Dara and 1 strain for Erdo, right?
Correct.
Oh,
wait.
Should be 5 for Dara if you were doubling the advantages.
Oh, yeah.
From the success.
You're right. So that's so what does Nina say that really gets Dara going?
Specifically for D. Jesus, I don't know. D, what? I don't know your character well enough.
Oh God, I've no idea. But would rapid recovery actually work as well when healing strain?
No, you can only do that on your strain recovery checks.
Yeah.
I'll just have to yell to get up and kick him in the balls.
You took the thoughts right out of my mind.
It's a nice generic thing to yell.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm done.
Good job. Good choice
All right.
for enemies that deal strain damage.
Yeah, I guess Monk will go before Erdo gets engaged with anyone, since I'm assuming he's going straight for the commander.
Yeah. Right now you are medium from all of them, except for the one that attacked D. You are short from him.
Okay. And when Jackson let us in, he agreed not to just take anything from us.
Yeah, no. You made the argument, so he let you in.
All right. Then Bunker will. I guess he'll move up to short of the commander, and then he'll take strain to do a little aim. And what are his defenses?
2 defense, 2 adversary.
2 defense, 2 adversary. Okay, he's at short and he is auto-firing, so that'll be 2 red.
Okay, I'll upgrade that actually to put a purple in that too.
Well, that's not very cool, dude. That's not cool at all. Alright, we'll flip 2. Why not? Whoopsie, not that 2. Alright, well that's 2 free advantages, so I have 1 advantage, which is not enough to get more than 1 shot, but that is 12, Pierce 1, I believe.
Okay, Pierce 1, that's going to matter. Okay, so that's 6. Okay. So you let loose a shot on him. Oh, he can reflect some of it. Sorry, I need to remember that. So he reflects the damage and soaks the rest.
Oh.
So you let off a pretty large blaster bolt, but you see him just raise his gauntlet towards it and deflect it. There's some scorching, but he seems to be okay.
With a boost that Nanapass still in the air since you didn't use him on her inspiring thing? Because I didn't roll those.
Yes, those would be.
Okay, we'll just see then. Alright, so he can actually get a second shot off with that.
Okay. He has to deflect it as well.
That is fine with me. I was using the spare advantage to recover strain.
Okay.
1 more PC.
You want to have Lego since Erdo will be engaging with somebody pretty shortly.
Okay. So even where Lee is at right now, he can even shoot at the guy that's over Dara, correct?
Yeah, you're gonna have to take a maneuver to get out of the room before you can get a beat on anyone.
Okay. And when I make that maneuver, what range would I be in to the closest enemy?
To the closest guy who is engaged with Dara, you'd be short.
Yeah. So the whole room is medium then, correct?
Just to the stage is medium.
So, okay, so Lee would try to get into a position where he's in medium or long and still be able to shoot. Is that possible?
You would already be medium from the people on the stage as soon as you left the room.
Okay. Would there be any kind of cover, tables, chairs, or anything like that?
Yeah, you'd have to take strain to take cover though. So you could flip a table over and have cover.
All right, so we'll probably do that in the next move. So Lee would move in so that he could take a shot. He wants to kind of shoot the guy that's over Dara. Since Dora's on the ground, that still would be a setback, even though she's on the ground.
Yeah, it would still be an upgrade because she's still engaged with him.
Can't do it. All right, so we'll shoot the other guy who hasn't been shot yet.
Okay. So adversary 1, defense 1, and you are medium from him.
All right.
Oh my. What's the damage?
The damage is going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 with 3 pierce.
Okay, so he will reflect 7 of that. And then, so 12 with what pierce?
3 pierce.
Okay, so what will be left over would be 6 with 3 pierce, which is enough to get through his soak as well.
Yes! Alright, we'll take 3 of that to do a crit.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Alright, let me get rid of all this stuff. Alright, come on. Do a crit this time. Boom.
Any modifiers?
Not on... No.
Okay, that's bowled over, knocked prone, and suffers a strain.
Oh.
That's pretty good actually. So a massive shot from. Oh wait, you're using a slug thrower, aren't you? I forgot. I was thinking about this. So does it actually produce an energy blast, or is it going to be like a actual bullet?
It is a bullet.
He can't reflect that. So I need to recalculate that. So 12 pierce 2.
Pierce 3.
Pierce 3. Okay, 12 pierce 3. It just does more damage, but he's going to be knocked over and take a strain anyways. 12 pierce 3, so 3, that's 9. Oops. Okay, and then he takes a strain and is knocked over.
And
Yeah, I forgot that I was thinking about that today, that I was gonna do that. So, yeah, they can't reflect something that's non-energy.
oh, excellent. And he and Erdo are just working so well together, so he's gonna give Erdo a boost.
Alright. NPC?
I think the only one who hasn't gone is the
It's the knockdown one.
trooper. Yeah, so he stands up a little rattled. And I need to put on that he has a crit. And then we'll slam his gauntlets together towards the droid in front of him, releasing a concussive blast.
Oh my.
Oh,
Okay, so Bunker moved into short, right? Do you have defenses?
It's in short, no defense.
No defense. Okay, I flipped for him. Ooh, that's a triumph. So he's going to use improved stunning blow, basically. He's going to knock you over, and that's going to be 9 strain damage.
Okay. I still all of it.
Okay.
Wait. Is an improved stunning blow for melee attacks?
It is.
Okay.
So, but Bunker still gets knocked over and is concussed.
Erdo's taking the hit.
Yeah, and he's feeling pretty good about that situation, so he's going to use the spare advantage to recover strain.
You're up, Erdo.
Okay, Erdo's going to move over to Dance Trooper number 1. Yeah, they were on the stage, so I'm thinking of them as dance breakdance. They had 1 defense and 1 adversary?
Yes.
Okay. Ugh. I guess I will just do 6 Pierce 4, Erdo will just do 6 Pierce 4 strain damage. Oh no, we'll do 7 Pierce 4 strain damage with 1 threat. Oh, we had a boost for Lee. Let me roll that boost first, actually. Okay, that changes things. You'll do 6 Pierce 4 strain damage and stagger.
Okay, so it looks like he goes in to block the damage, and then you sort of force his own gauntlet into his face, and he staggers himself from that.
Okay.
So let me go.
I'm imagining sort of like a
Yeah. Okay. Oh, hey, there's a black sun icon right there.
Top of the round with an NPC.
Okay. So with the droid knocked down, the commander runs forward and charges Erdo and is going to go for a double punch on you whenever he gets there. So it looks like he's really just going to try and slam down his gauntlets on top of you.
Okay. Erdo has 3 melee defense.
Okay, do you want to flip?
You know what? Sure, we'll flip.
Give that a red. So he is taking an additional difficulty to try and hit you with both. So I will flip for him as well. Oh, he has no advantage. Okay, so that's going to be. So he has 1 additional bronze. So that is going to be 11 stun damage.
Okay, Erdo will take 11 strain.
Yeah, and you can soak parts of it. So.
A lot.
Yeah. And how do you want that threat just to be strain, or what do you want it to be?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Sure. This is blocking blaster bolts is very tiring. Erdo knows.
Okay.
Hey, Brandon, do you want me to roll Destiny since I came in late?
Oh, that's a good point. Go ahead.
I'll add it.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
Having a big droid around makes everyone feel better.
PC next. PC's next. Whoever wants to go.
This is the start of the round or something like that.
Yep, we're back at the top.
If no one doesn't go, he doesn't mind taking another shot at somebody. Okay.
Technically, you shot at before.
Sure. Alright. I want to shoot again. Don't want to aim. Nah. I'll just shoot. Holy moly. That's 12. Pierce 3 again. Hopefully that takes him out.
Okay, so the one that you attacked earlier, right?
Right.
So 12 pierce 3, so it'd be the same damage again. No, he's still standing.
Oh!
But barely.
Okay, we'll.
So you see that he tries to block it again, but obviously it's just a bullet. So it instead of dissipating, it gets lodged into his side, and he's just like, ugh.
Gosh, should have aimed for the head. Oh. All right, I'm gonna roll a crit.
Okay. It's plus 10 because of the. Oh gosh.
So 12 is sudden jolt. He drops whatever is in hand.
Well.
What, his gauntlet?
Okay, I'm going to say that 2 would be a 1 strain, right? Well, no, he has a separate strain threshold, so that's fine. Okay, so he drops what's in his hands, which is nothing. He has gauntlets that are his hands, so unfortunately, that's really just going to be just a crit. So.
Okay, maybe his pants come down or something.
Sure. No, he recovered a strain after his attack.
Well, probably, I don't know, he goes to cover where he's been shot, and he's got his gloves are still on.
And let's see here, who's in trouble? So the shock trooper that's over Dara, we're going to give him a setback.
Okay, he is staggered for this turn.
Oh, he's staggered? Okay, so then we'll give the one that's we'll give Erdo a boost. Look at that. So Erdo gets another boost.
All right, NPC next.
I think the only one I have left is staggered. So he he seems to get himself ready to attack Dara on the ground on his next go.
Okay, then 3 PCs.
Okay, how close is he to Dara? Is he more or less right on?
Yeah, he's right on top of her.
Can she attempt to kick in the nethers?
Yeah, I mean that'll be a brawl attack.
Sure. Okay, and that's what? 1 purple, 1 red, 1 setback.
Yes, I will flip to make it 2 red.
Oh, you nasty man. But then I'll flip back to add a green. Oh.
He's wearing a cup. A spiked cup.
You hear a dink as you go for the kick. What's the what have you so this would be a +0 attack. What's Dara's brawn?
Her brawn is 2.
So it would be 4 damage. Yeah, he's able to soak it. But you do have some advantage. What do you want that to be?
Can I give him a couple of setback.
Well, you could give him one setback.
Okay. What can I use it for? I can use one for strain recovery. Yeah, one for strain recovery and a boost to somebody else.
Alright, who's going to take that boost then? It's a PC.
Oh, Nena can go and try and cheer people on again.
Your action.
Yeah. So this is my maneuver as inspiring rhetoric. On that, dear. We say, kick them all in the balls. I'll buy drinks later.
You hear a random cheer from way back here.
Awesome.
Someone who was hiding.
Okay, so then that would need to go to, let's see, who needs it the most? Three people. So then Lee, Dee, and Erdo both look like they have the most.
Erdo's still got the last round.
Okay, so do you want me to do bunker?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so, and that's my gun. Lee, Dee, and bunker, and how much strain recovery?
That's one each, and then there are 3 more. You can pick it from somebody else.
Actually, Nena could. I could use some strain recovery, so I'll get that for me. And then for the action, I'm going to aim at. Is there any that's not in with anybody?
This guy who's very low, very close to dying. However,
Okay.
you know that they've been reflecting blaster bolts.
How far away is he?
Medium.
But I can do stun damage might still help, right?
You can't do stun damage at medium.
Oh, you can't do stun damage at medium. Oh, okay.
And what you want to do to that guy is lethal damage anyway. But kick.
I might as well just try.
How much strain are you recovering for your allies?
1 each.
Oh, 1 each. And then they get the boost, and I did the other ones for me. Okay, Kale, would you hit roll on that, please?
Yep.
Okay, and she's gonna aim for that dude. And she fails. But with those advantages, I can take back the rest of my strain, right? I only have.
Yeah, you only have
Okay, so I'll take back 1 for strain, and then what should I do with those other 4?
You can use 3 for a free maneuver. You can use 1 for anything else. You can use 2 for passing.
Okay, I've lost track of who all has boost and who doesn't at this point. With the inspiring rhetoric.
Everybody has a boost in fire.
Everybody does already,
Mhm.
but now I can give them an additional boost. Okay, so who hits the hardest out of everybody?
Probably.
Lee with his rifle.
Lee. Okay, so I want to send a boost to Lee. Does that leave any other? I think that's all, right? Okay, and I think I'm done.
Okay, sounds good.
One more PC?
Sorry about the confusion.
Neither aired or
Oh,
bunker.
yeah, I
Don't
mean,
worry about it.
where does she go?
Everybody
I'm
else
just
is
going to be standing up and unconcussing on my turn, so.
Well, I guess I'll just. Erdo can stick with the one guy he's been assaulting.
Okay, the trooper instead of the commander?
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, you get a boost too. So
Yeah. Boost from inspiring rhetoric. I don't have anything else to do with this maneuver, so I'll aim.
Oh my.
Okay, so that's 11 pierce 4 strain damage.
Okay, he's going to try to... He's not going to be too intelligent about this, because he just really sees the damage incoming, so he parries 7 of it, and then so after that would be 6 pierce 4, right?
No, I think it's 4 pierce 4.
Okay.
It should be 5 plus, yeah, it should be 11, so 4 pierce 4.
4 pierce 4, okay. Okay, then he takes 2 additional strain damage. He's still on his feet. He's woozing, though.
Well, he's not on his feet anymore, because Erdo's going to knock him down and stagger him.
Ooh.
He's going to trip a foot out from under him, and maybe he'll land on his gauntlets this time.
Kunk. So you just hear a loud, ugh, as he falls to the ground. Looks like he's still conscious though, but he's woozing from that stagger.
All right, NPC.
Okay, back to the top, right?
No.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it looks like I got confused then for a second. Okay, the shock trooper in the back who's taken damage, it looks like he's going to his belt for his ascension pistol.
This is your last NPC slot, isn't it? Shouldn't it be the staggered guy's turn?
Oh, I said he was staggered earlier and I didn't take a turn.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, because this guy didn't attack anyone, so he was just dealing with the stagger this turn.
Yeah, his belt is on the ground.
Oh yeah, his belt is on the ground because he has to pull up his pants. So he has to take a maneuver to pull up his pants, and then so he's gonna take some strain. He aims the ascension pistol up towards the ceiling. Is there a set difficulty for that, or
It's average.
average? Okay, I will flip for him. Okay, so you see it connect, and he starts drawing himself up. So he is now like up here, ascending through the hole, trying to get out.
Oh my.
None shall escape.
That is one for
Keep
lethal.
it.
Yep, it's gonna stand up and unconcuss, and that's all.
All right, then we're at the top of the round with an NPC.
He runs into the hole and is gone.
Is he gone though?
Well, he ran into the hole.
Is there a PC turn after that guy?
Yes, there is a PC after this.
Okay.
Can Lee see him?
No, wait 1 second. If he's already gone, he took his maneuver out, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Poker uses his integrated ascension gear to go up after him into the hole.
Okay, so it'll be 2 maneuvers for you to get up there and then to climb into the hole, and you see him running into like an access tunnel that is apparently up here. He looks back and it just starts saying no, 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 and you still have your action, don't you?
If you don't count that as an action, then sure.
Yeah, I'll say that you can still have your action.
Okay. So is adversary 1, defense 1?
Yes.
And at what range?
Oh, he's at short from you.
Oh, okay. Yep. So I have accurate 1, we'll flip. He's just using his shoulder gun since he didn't have time to like put anything in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
So that's that's 15 pierce 3.
He attempts to reflect some of it. 15 pierce 3, so 6. 3, math. Math is bad, so he just that's what happens.
Okay.
Okay, so he falls to the ground. It's a little hard. You can tell that they had to set some explosions and then come down in here. But yeah, you prevented him from escaping, which is pretty good. Because what you remember as you came down here is that your comms are very weird down here. Jackson explained that the disturbance from the rock means that hard lines are what's primarily used for communication. So this guy was probably running off because he couldn't use his comms to get in contact with the other Black Sun in the area.
Hmm.
NPC next.
NPC? Oh yeah, because
Yes.
it was immediately
Because Bunker
a
went,
slot.
yeah.
Okay, big guy is still coming for Erdo with a double punch. 3 defense, right?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, he's not having a good day. Yeah, so he's marked you. He is going to go for you. So he'll give himself 2 boosts for the next attack.
Okay, It's 3 PCs.
Yeah, it should be all the PCs actually, right? Or no?
Yes. Well,
Yeah, because the other guy is just going to unstagger himself on his turn and stand up. So yeah,
Okay, in that case,
go
then,
ahead and keep him in there, just so we know when he's stand up.
yeah. So yeah, 3 PCs.
So Dara's still on the ground.
Yep, you didn't get up last turn.
No, she just left and pushed her boot into, well, hit him in the nuts area.
So you're going for a melee again?
Okay, I think I'll get her up this time, I think.
Okay, you can stand as a maneuver.
Yep. And as an action, yeah, she's gonna stomp him in the nuts.
Okay, I mean
Screw about some issues.
that's
Sorry?
that's a brawl attack. I mean, again, you
Yep.
really, I mean, but you know from the last time that you're not
Yeah.
too effective on the brawl.
Okay. And he's staggered, so can he defend himself?
How do you mean?
As in deflect blaster bolts?
No.
No? Cool.
Well, it's technically an
She's-
incidental, but I'll say no.
No, he can't. Alright, okay. Yeah, she's just gonna shoot him.
Lethal or non-lethal?
Lethal.
Okay.
Yeah, lethal.
Okay.
Okay, so one
you're-
purple, one red, and
you're-
one black.
Yeah, you're still engaged with him, so you do have that added difficulty. So it would be 1 purple, 1 red, 1 black.
Right. Cool. Here we go.
Damage?
Okay, that is 11, 12, 13.
Okay.
And I am activating my double blasters, my second blaster.
Oh, you need to add... Oh, no. Take the strain for guns blazing, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Okay, I've done that.
Okay. Damage. Is it the same damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to crit him
Okay, roll the crit.
with the triumph. And I'm not sure what to do.
Alright, 49 is head ringer. Difficulty of all intellect and cunning increased by 1.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna throw a boost to the next person and reduce a strain on me.
Much like the Verbal Thurs, they make extensive use of those stats. PC's next.
Alright, Nana will try and shoot the guy then that's down.
Okay, it'll be upgraded because Dara is still engaged with him.
Okay, isn't everybody's engaged with someone right now, right?
Yep.
Okay. Kiel, is that appropriate for the upgrade for it being engaged?
He's in short range, right?
Yes, because he did run forward to attack Dara.
Yeah, I think that's all right.
I do 1 purple, 1 red still.
Yeah.
Okay.
You flip.
I'll flip to make it 2 red.
Okay.
Always need those despair chances in there.
Roll. I'm gonna flip as well. Okay, go ahead and roll. Oh, and then I used my maneuver to aim. I forgot to mention that. Okay, so
Is that lethal or non-lethal?
that would be.
Does that need a black for his defenses?
Huh?
Yeah, go ahead and add a setback because of his defenses.
He removes the setback
yeah,
from custom
Oh, okay.
grip.
Yeah, yeah. Remember
Typically, Nana always does non-lethal,
that. Okay, so
even with black people.
what's the damage?
12.
12.
Okay. Yep, he is definitely unconscious. Critted, staggered, unconscious. Didn't even get a chance to stand up.
Stay down.
Yep, just kick them when they're down.
Lee will nod to Nina.
Is it still a PCF?
Yes, I just wasn't sure if those advantages were used, but yes, it's PC.
Okay.
I think.
You want to pass me? No, you didn't use it.
Oh, I didn't.
You want
Okay.
to pass me a boost?
Yeah, I'll pass Erdo a boost then. Which one next?
What's the how much defense and adversary does the commander have?
2 and 2.
Okay. And did we pass Erdo a boost last turn, or
Yes.
or did Erdo already use that?
He hasn't gone yet, so I would assume Erdo's already used whatever he's gotten.
Okay.
For my last turn, if you didn't go, yeah, you have a boost.
Oh, I think I used that already.
That's what I'm saying. I believe that was used.
So Erdo will do 6 damage, pierce 4, still strain, and recover a strain.
Okay. Yeah, he's able to parry all of that.
NPC next.
Okay, yeah, we're back. We're at the top of the round. Okay. Double fist onto Erdo.
Yeah.
And he's got his boost from last time, and he's aiming. So he's going to take down this scrawny man.
My God.
He's taking a cue from that, though, is there a way to use advantage to get a free maneuver? I'm not sure. It might.
Advantage? Yeah. You can use advantage for it.
Okay, but it's not the. It costs more, right? Because
I think it's still just 2.
three for a second maneuver. Okay, so yeah, and so you see him running. He sort of jumps back towards the stage area, and it looks like he's readying his ascension pistol. He's starting to realize what the situation is.
It is 2, by the way, for free maneuver.
Yes, it's 2.
Oh,
Just about
okay.
to say.
I'm sorry.
Well then.
Your performance isn't over yet. Only when the fat hut sings.
Yeah, he's just really sad that he couldn't. He never hit Erdo. So.
Lee's up.
He's still in range, right?
Oh yeah, he's medium from you right now.
All right.
Shoot him in the back.
All right. So now that Lee was like, "Oh, I can't take a shot,"
Yeah.
now that he sees that him run, he's like, "Oh, beautiful."
I gave him some strain for the second maneuver he had to take.
Or is that?
Or does it become a free maneuver?
It's free if he uses the 2 advantage.
Okay, never mind. And he'll use the rest of the advantage to recover strain, actually. Sorry. Yeah, so it's still, Lee can go for him, so he's now at medium from you.
All right. Lee is going to aim. Hold on. Should he aim? He may not aim. Lee is going to do a called shot.
Okay. What are you calling shot on?
We're going to take out his kneecap.
Ooh.
Shoot the back of his knee.
Okay.
We're going to take 2 strain, so we'll lower that by 1. 5. Alright.
Yeah, Kale has a good point, though. So he has his ascension pistol in his hand.
Oh, he does?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the only way he can get out, is to do ascension pistol?
Yeah.
Alright, well, we'll shoot the pistol, the pistol, the ascension pistol. Alright, so he's what, adversary 2 and...
Yeah, adversary 2, defense 2.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh.
Yeah!
Okay, so you basically shoot his hand, and because it's a bullet, he has no ability to reflect it. So what's the damage?
The damage is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, pierce 3.
13 pierce 3, so you can soak some of that. Okay.
Alright, and can I crit? Is that how can you crit on
Yes, you've damaged him, so you can crit.
Okay. We will crit. Here we go. Gotta be a good roll, right?
Oh, man.
12 is sudden jolt. Drop whatever is in hand.
Well, he drops.
Destroyed.
He drops the broken ascension pistol, covered in blood.
Oh, goody, we got 2 toys to play with.
All right, top of the round. I don't know where you want to slot in this NPC, but he would be NPC and then a PC here.
Oh, this PC got killed last round, or got knocked out. Or the NPC.
Well, I just don't know where you want to slot in, Mr. Commander.
Commander was at the top.
Then he'd go, because we're at the top of the round.
Oh, we're at the top of the round now. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize what was going on. Oh, so did he have 2 actions that last round?
No. It's just that the others went before they died.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yeah, I remember now. Okay. Seeing as that, his one avenue out is gone, he begins to bolt for the main door. So he'll take 2 maneuvers to do that. So he is now long from everyone. Well, not necessarily from everyone, but so he starts just trying to run out.
All right, it's PC.
But he is still in the location. You still have a beat on him.
Before people run off after him, trying to inspire rhetoric again.
I can shoot his kneecap this time.
Go for it. Shoot his kneecaps.
Is it my turn again?
Huh? Oh, well, I can try and do inspiring rhetoric first to see if people
Oh, that helped me out so much.
gone away. Gonna say, get him.
That's
Aw. What without the advantages though? How does that work?
that's enough for everybody.
Oh.
Everybody.
You just got everyone.
Oh, everybody just won. Okay.
Yeah, I think Bunker might be too far away, but
Yeah. How far is Bunker right now? Because he's out.
Yeah,
in the hall.
he's in the ceiling, so he's at least medium.
Oh, okay, yeah. So then everybody else then gets the boost in the 1 strain recovery.
Which the ceiling, everything's topsy-turvy here because of the way the ship fell, so it's not what you would actually expect from a ceiling, but yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll just use that as my action because I think he's too far for Netta to shoot anyways now. I guess if that was her action, her maneuver, I'll just hit her like a little bit closer from here.
Okay.
All
Yeah.
right, that is 3 PCs.
So y'all want me to try to shoot his kneecap, or how y'all want to work that out?
Oh, take his kneecaps. Go on.
Yeah, don't forget your boost.
Okay. Do another call shot. Back up at 5. And we're going to see if we can take out the back of his kneecap.
Ooh.
Not engaged with anybody.
And he's not engaged with anyone. What's the damage?
Damage is going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, with 2 pierce.
Okay. With 2 pierce or 3 pierce?
I thought it was 3 pierce.
3 pierce, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
And your gun jams.
Yeah. So the barrel blows out a bit, and it's going to require a mechanics check, or it's going to have. Well, it has a setback. It takes 1 step of damage.
Okay.
All right, another PC.
This guy, so he ran toward the door. Is he at the front door yet?
Yes, he's at the door. You still have a vantage point from. You've got a pretty good vantage point actually.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could like go around like through the roof and get in front, basically.
Oh, okay. So because of the way everything is, so let me think about how you're shifted. You've got the windows that were once on the side at your feet. So the ceiling would actually be like another room. So would it stretch the entire way? So you're like standing on a wall of like a neighboring cabin to the Admiral's quarters, basically. So I think there would be a wall in your way if you wanted to try and run the entire distance.
Yeah, so in one round, could I get to the other side of the front door, like outside?
I don't think so, not from where you are. Because you had to come in from the top, which would have been another section of quarters, which are not as connected as the Admiral's quarters, because the Admiral's quarters would have been bigger.
Well, that's no fun.
But you can aim at him from where you are right now.
I guess. Alright, so he's at long?
Yes.
Okay. I'll use my repeating blaster, because that has a thing on it. And I'll double aim, and flip, and just give him a shot, so adversary 2 defense 2.
Yeah, Chwunka could jump on him.
I don't know if I could, like... I don't know if I could, like, jump down on top of him anyway. If I'm just, like, looking at him through the roof, since he's still long range from me.
You also have self-preservation protocols. That's a medium jump.
Yeah. But alright. That's probably not enough damage to really, if he's parrying it, or whatever, if he's reflecting it as he's running, then it's probably not enough. That'll be like 12 Pierce 1.
And that's not auto-fire, right?
That was not auto-fire.
Okay, so 12 Pierce 1. He's able to reflect quite a bit of that and is soaking the wet rest.
Right, that is 8 advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have Banthus Eye and Retinal Tracker, so 8 advantage.
Don't forget, man, those
Blast the
advantages
door
on the roll.
control.
Yeah, I'll say that the ne'er-do-well that you guys saved steps up to the door and punches the controls and they shut.
Perfect. It's exactly what I wanted anyway.
So it's clear that this guy is not going anywhere without having to punch down the doors, basically, is what he would have to do at this point.
Okay. So you think that would take 3? Or more?
I was gonna just call it for that, or were you willing to send some boosts, or?
Yeah, I just want to know how many. So that's fine. If you want to use all of them.
Yeah, I'll say that it costs 5 of them.
Okay, so I have 3 left. I'll just pass 2 boosts then.
Alright, another PC.
So he's at long range?
You were engaged with him. Let's see, he backed up to do that, and so yeah, it would be like 2 maneuvers plus 1 to get engaged with him.
Okay. So that's 2 maneuvers, and I can spend strain for another one?
What the hell was that? You just hear Jackson say. Yeah, and then you can do another maneuver to get engaged with him.
Okay. Yes. So let's see. I guess Erdo can run, leap, tackle, and maybe throw, because that'll be 9, 10, pierce 4, knockdown, and stagger, and recover a strain.
Okay, so he'll parry some of that, and what's the damage that gets through?
So if he parries 7, it's 2 pierce 4.
Okay, he can parry more than 7.
And it's probably not anything.
Okay. Because he can soak the rest of it. But yeah, we can end that there. He's staggered for the next round, so he can just be laid into. You tell me what you do. You guys do to now that you've got him compromised, at least.
I mean, Erdo would demand that he surrender.
Black Sun never surrenders.
Just knock him out.
Yeah, I guess Erdo would smack him in the face until he's unconscious.
Yeah, and so because he's staggered, he's not able to parry the attack, and you just go ahead and knock him in the head until he's unconscious.
Then I would also want to high five Erdo.
Although I don't know, it might be the sort of thing where it's punch, punch, yield.
No.
The Mel Gibson lethal weapon. You have a right to remain unconscious, smack.
And then I guess, I don't know, Erdo would certainly want to investigate their gauntlet.
Yeah, so as you go off to take the gauntlet, you can see that it's actually, there are wires connecting it into the suit itself. You see that apparently that you have to wear the suit to power them. But it just, they cause a pulse, a vibration that, disturbs the air around them. It might be something to take back to the more technical members of the team to see what kind of technology they have here.
Okay, that sounds like a good plan.
Leave them in their skivvy.
Well, we could tie them to a couple of chairs, wait for them to come round, or we could forcibly wake them up.
So you do have two. You've got the commander and the trooper.
We have three. Bunker comes fucking with the other one who's on the roof, like with a dog, fetching him, bringing him back down on the floor.
He's a bloodied heap and obviously dead.
Okay, maybe we don't need that set of gauntlets.
I think it could be like, is there like cages?
I guess Lee would want
Cages?
to-
Why would we have cages? That doesn't make any sense.
For dancing.
That's not the type of establishment we are, madam.
Oh, I do apologise. Dara will just suggest, I don't know, tie them upside down and dangle them from somewhere until they wake up.
Maybe we can get some information out of these guys as far as
Oh,
what's
could
going on.
we dunk them in the water,
What,
and then
what
bring them back
water?
up?
What are you talking about?
I'm on about outside of the ship.
This is Moff said. It's basically a city. Do you see any water out there?
No, sorry, this was an out of
Can we
character
ask-
question, I should say.
Well, let's ask the owner what he wants to do with them. This is they've had to deal with them the most.
We need to figure out where they are. I mean, these aren't the only ones.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't waterboard them.
Yeah, I agree with you, darling. We want information. We can deal with them later. Okay, so however you guys tie them up, whether dangling or not, who do you want to talk to?
Recovery check first, maybe?
Yes,
As we're
yes,
talking?
you have time. You can. The sense you get is that because they weren't able to get a message back to the rest of them. Comms aren't extremely functional here. You have some time with these guys before people start asking questions about where they are.
Nena's gonna grab a couple of celebratory drinks that she promised the people.
Yeah, you see, it's mostly the gang here. They call themselves the Dark Hearts, that are under Elaiza and Jackson, and so you see that it's mostly them, celebrating in their own cantina now. Cantina. So yeah, they take you up on the offer. It is house booze.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Bunker goes over to the bodies of these guys and takes off their jackets and vests and puts them in the pile.
Everything in its place, right?
Dara will just get out her hip flask and offer Elaiza a swig out of her hip flask.
Elaiza, darling, not Elaiza.
Elaiza, I do apologise.
You see her drink it with a wink.
Oh, and it's the Cillian whiskey that she brought back a long time ago.
Yeah.
Just as a side note, if they have a little bit of time, Nena'd want to quiz Elaiza on how did you do that jump down? I gotta put that in my act.
Oh, you're a performer, darling.
Oh, yes. Not I wouldn't put myself at the same level as you, but I've definitely yes. That's what I would like to be doing.
Well, I'll share a little bit of a secret here. The swing that I was on, there's some electronics involved.
Aha, I see.
So to really get the momentum going, there does need to be a little bit of power in the back of it.
Gotta get me one of those.
Unfortunately, this explosion seems to have destroyed mine, or I would have given it to you, actually.
Oh. I'll just have to stick with the drink then.
Yeah, they do have a pretty good assortment here, being the largest cantina in Moff's Head. So, okay. So how do you want to go about interrogating?
Well, we've tried coercion on them by punching them in the face. Does anybody else have any ideas on how to get information out of them?
That's real nice.
Okay, I mean, we can try and charm once they've woken up. If Elaiza's there with Nena, they're like, listen, we don't want to hurt you anymore, and you know that's going to happen. Like, oh, no, we just want everybody to live, you know, and
you can say that Black Sun's terrible.
Yeah.
Speaking from experience.
Black Sun is not the way.
Black Sun's gonna kill you all.
Oh, okay.
Which one was speaking? Was that the commander?
The commander. I assume that's who you woke up, because he would have the best knowledge.
Yeah. You guys didn't do that good of a job of it this time.
We got dozens of men. They're all gonna be coming for you. This place is gonna be wrecked.
Yeah, the only option is to come in through the elevator. She's just going to try and trick him into giving information. There's no way you're going to get to us.
How would that... I wonder how you would do that, sort of... It would be a deception on your end, right?
Yeah, do you think so? Okay, deception? Yeah. Okay. Well, here, Kale, I have no hands. Can you help me with...
Okay. So, being a commander, he's pretty disciplined, so it's going to be, I'm going to flip to make it 4 red.
Ooh. Okay. Anybody want to help me on this? My deception is not the, not as good as my other ones.
What's deception? That is that cunning or something like that?
Yeah, that's cunning. Oh, would you add the advantage? At least flip if there's nobody who'd be able to offer some assistance.
I might.
Okay.
What is your perception?
Anything, or can Erdo use valuable facts to describe in great detail the prowess of the verbal third?
What are you hoping to get there?
Trying to. He's saying that they can't hope to get down the elevator. We were attacked by 3 verbal fur, if I'm pronouncing that right, which I have no idea.
I honestly don't know either. But that's their name, so that works for me.
So anyway, by saying how powerful these terrible beasts are.
Okay, I'm with you. Yes, that'll work. So that's xenology then.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, it's not strain recovery, but
yeah.
You do take a strain from it, though.
Okay.
So what would that? Does that give skill assistance to Nana?
No, that gives you one of those.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, can you? I'm sorry, I don't have the hands. Can you hit roll?
Yeah. So does anyone else want to provide Nana some unskilled assistance, maybe, or?
I only have 3 cutting, so.
Daryl go behind the bar, putting out knives, batons, baseball bat type things, you name it, if they've got anything to hurt him with.
I that helps with deception, though.
I feel like that's more for a coercion check.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, if that doesn't work, then obviously she'll make sure that the guy can see him,
That's for
and checking to see if they're sharp and the like.
Okay, well, at least flip for me, Kale. Can you?
And intimidation.
All right. Okay. All right, here goes. Ah!
okay. Since Lee's gonna get the other person, it's like I'm just tired of this. He pulls out his blaster, gets the other guy's hand, and said they're now gonna call you Lefty if you don't tell us what we need.
What hand are you using is right. Depends, doesn't it?
So coercion is going to be 3 red with a flip on the weaker guy. So the commander really just laughs off what you're saying. But how do you want that triumph to play in?
Is there some sort of information that he can
Just spill.
just kind of like on accident, or not like
It wouldn't be the location.
point us in the right direction or something.
Yeah. Well, he just mutters under his breath. You're lucky we didn't get the oh gosh, the comm line installed yet, or Guri would be down here.
If I blow off his hand, would I get a boost?
Okay, so the threat of blowing off his hand is your coercion check, right? He sees Dara, and that's the unskilled boost you can get. So
Okay.
let's pause for a second on blowing someone's hand off. I might give you conflict for that, just FYI.
I mean, he's gonna take conflict. I mean, he really wants us to work. So if he feels he can blow his hand off before he acts this, then he will. I mean, he really wants it to work. So.
Yeah.
I think after, if Lee does that, then Netta would just, slowly back away from the interrogation. Yeah, okay, I've done my part here.
So would he get an extra boost for blowing his hand off?
Yes, I'm gonna give you 5 conflict for it, though.
Okay. Mark that down.
What role are you thinking, Kale?
I'm at the
Coercion.
I thought maybe we should see if he spills the beans before he blows his hand off.
I don't think that's what he's wanting. I think he's wanting to do it before the guy even starts talking.
Yeah, Lee is just so frustrated right now. He's just like, hey, they're about to call you Lefty.
So the guy starts screaming. And that's your coercion check, right?
I was going to say Dara's got 2 ranks in coercion.
Yeah.
Well, lucky we passed.
Yeah. So at that, you did have the boost from setting up all of the items. Jackson actually wanders over and says, "Where did you find all that stuff?"
Oh, it's amazing what you'll find in the bar.
Huh, we should check that more often, I guess.
So wait, did he blow off the guy's hand?
He did. So
He did?
there's a loud scream as he says, "Please stop! We found a landing bay. We tunneled to it. We found. Oh no, God, it hurts."
Netta's gonna go try and patch his hand. It's just his sand.
Yeah, Erdo's gonna do the same
Yeah,
thing.
but
He's going to curse. He's going to say, "What the Criff?"
Dara will tell Jackson about. Did he say Guri?
Yeah, the big guy under his breath had said Guri, and that's a part of the triumph, is that you know that
Right.
she is not here, but they're trying to get a line up to the surface to get her. So yeah, he's basically has the crippled crits, if you wanted to do a medicine check on him, Erdo.
Yeah, so Dara will tell Jackson exactly what she knows about Guri.
Oh. Well, That doesn't sound good. Okay, so the Kai calms down a little bit, seeing his hand drop. Well, I... okay, so he's just breathing heavily. He says, the Admiral, he had a landing bay just for his own shuttle. We know about it, and we've been tunneling to it for years, and we just got into it. His shuttle was still intact down there, if you'd believe that. Jackson looks fairly surprised about this, and says, we didn't know about that landing bay. All of the other ones were destroyed by during the crash. But if this one's still out there, it definitely sounds like a good place for them to be holed up in.
Well,
so
We need to close that entrance, don't we?
yeah, we need to shut them down before they get that comlink up. We don't want Guri down here.
sounds like it.
Does the guy show any interest in actually leaving Black Sun? Because Nena has potentially some contacts that helped her escape from the slavery portion. That if the guy actually shows remorse and interest in leaving, she might be able to help him a little.
So Nina gets the sense that after having his hand blown off, he's going to tell you whatever you guys want to hear. So
Okay.
if you
He's not gonna
approach
do that.
him with that, he's going to say, of course, I just, the Black Sun's bad, totally bad.
Okay, but if she thinks he's just,
Yeah,
giving her what he wants to hear, she's not going to give him any names. unless-
exactly. So,
So, she's just going to, tell him it's time to leave.
yeah. Well, we'll hold on to these guys for now, darling. But it sounds like you've got a place to go.
Before they go, Derek goes back into the back room and grabs the hollow that she left on the table in there before the explosion,
Okay.
because I wrote that down. And she will ask our hosts if there's any information they can dig up. She'll supply a couple of crates of Cillian whiskey.
Well, you've been the one that have succeeded in digging up information. I'm not sure what you're wondering. I'm not sure what you mean, although, we're always looking to stock something new.
I think we need to go close down this second entrance.
Birdo's gonna ask Blabbermouth how many men Black Sun has there.
Yeah, let's see. So you did the medicine check on him.
Yeah.
So he's he's definitely more willing to talk to you. And he says that there's another commander there and a few troopers.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, is this a good time for just a 5-minute break?
I think Katie.
I think that's great.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll go ahead and take a 5-minute break and be back. So.
There's a few detachments from it. Oh yeah, I think everyone's here. So.
Yep, we are back. So, you have been told an area where the Black Sun seemed to be operating out of on this ship. It seemed to have been a private landing bay for the Admiral's own shuttle, and you've been told that the shuttle is still operational even after the crash. So he gives you a general location and tells you the path that Black Sun used to get access to the landing bay. So you can go about it however you want to. Jackson's willing to come with you, although Elaiza sort of tells him that he should stay.
Dara's going to take the Ascension pistol from the staggered one.
Okay, yeah, his wasn't destroyed, so... Yeah, so Jackson will tag along with you guys if you want him to.
An extra set of eyes will help.
Yeah, and 2 extra blasters, actually.
Even better.
Okay, so you would know that the Admiral's bay would be quite a bit upwards. So how do you want to go through the path that Black Sun have created?
It would be easier, even though there would be probably patrols.
Well, is there any other way?
You might be able to find your own way. But of course, this is an area of Moff's Head, or the Dreadnought cruiser, that hadn't been found because it's so damaged. So the question is, they had to probably dig out a path, and so for you guys, it's a question of, 1, time. Is it going to take time to dig out a path of your own, and 2, do you have the ability to do it?
Lee would just suggest let's just take bears.
Yeah, and just be vigilant.
Sounds good. Okay, so I need just a hard athletics checks from everyone, because you are having to climb up. This is out of the area where people have already put, installed bars into the walls and that sort of thing. So you're having to climb up from deck to deck. It does look like they have put in some platforms here and there, but they are not. They're definitely using their Ascension pistols to get through pieces of it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what Dara will be doing.
Yeah, so if you do have an Ascension pistol, you can make that check instead of the hard athletics.
Okay,
Yeah,
so then
I'm
can
actually
Bunker do it and then do the one to carry someone with him?
Yes, I think,
Then I could use to be carried. She only has 2 green for athletics.
Okay.
If that's
So then
enough.
yeah. So he does that, and then with the integrated, he has the Ascension gear integrated into his armor, so it's only easy athletics for him to carry someone with him. So.
Oh, okay, sounds good. So go ahead and make that check too. Okay, great. Yeah, you see
The difficulty, for the Ascension pistol?
average if it's not, well, yeah, just average in general. Okay, and
Okay.
then let's have Jackson do this too, since he's with you. He's got some ranks in athletics though, because of that. You saw that kick he did earlier, so. Oh yeah, he's actually pretty good. Okay, he takes a strain, but it sounds like everyone gets through.
Are there any rats or rodents as we come across them?
Why are you asking, I guess, is the question.
Because he would like to try to use his animal connection. Maybe we could
Give
use an
me
animal.
a hard
Scout or
survival
something.
check to see if you can locate a small little creature. And also, Nina, being carried up, you're just basically on an elevator each time. It's kind of nice, actually.
Awesome. It's relaxing.
Second floor, hardware, children's wear, ladies' lingerie. Oh, good morning, Maynard. Going up.
So, do you want to roll that survival check, Leslie?
I just did.
Oh, that was the survival check. Oh, okay. So you get to add your force rating to survival checks?
It's to find. I'm finding a beast, right?
Yeah.
Unless you want me to remove that, I can. But
I'm not sure what talent are you thinking that is?
animal empath is when making a checks to handle or tame animals. So maybe not. Okay, so yeah, just remove the force off of it.
Okay. Yeah, you find you stumble across a sort of rat-like creature. It's more insectoid than mammalian, and it sort of hisses at you, and like bites your hand as you reach down. So you take 2 strain.
Okay.
But it's there if you want to try and do your empath on it.
Yes, I'm gonna try to do the empath on it.
So would that just be the force check? Because we can take the one you've already rolled.
I think it should be some difficulty.
Okay, so probably it's willpower or something.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Yeah, so it's like you're imposing your will on it. So do you want to make a discipline versus discipline check, or?
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Since it's just a little creature, I'll make it 1 red.
Okay. So this is discipline. 1 red. And my discipline is 3. So yeah, it would be one success and 4 advantages.
Okay. As it's like gripping onto your hand as it bites you, you slowly it releases and sort of like wags its insectoid tail at you. Well, insects don't usually have tails, but anyways, yeah, it just gives you a sort of eager look, like it's willing to help, and you've connected with its emotional state, and it's really just trying to make a living in this hard world.
Right. So we're just going to use him as a scout.
Okay.
So he's like in short range. If something comes up, we'll know about it.
Okay, so can you like see through its eyes, or how does the power work?
Let's see.
Yeah, do you have mental bond yet?
No, I don't have mental bond yet.
Oh, that'd be nice.
No, that's my next talent after this. What's your color? Develop a long turn. So we're not going to use that. So no, I don't think I can see through his eyes. But I need the mental bond to see through his eyes.
Okay.
So I guess while he's in short range, so if something comes up, maybe you can squeak or something like that to give us a warning.
Okay. Yeah, so you've come down to 1 corridor, basically, after making those athletics checks. And your little bug friend Scampers? Whatever it does. It moves forward. And to just scout out the area ahead of it. It comes... running back and saying, you understand that there are people up there, and with the bond that you've made with it, you see that they've been monitoring you approaching and are setting up an ambush.
Okay, Lee will definitely let everybody know that we're probably walking into an ambush. Of course, I'm not sure, but yeah. I could be wrong.
Everyone just hears these squeaks from this like insectoid rat thing.
I'm not 100% positive, but it is coming from a rat.
An insectoid rat.
Okay, Daryl will look for any type of ventilation system type thing.
Okay, perception check with 2 setbacks because of the topsy-turvy world that you're in.
And I get to remove one of them.
No, because that's just in darkness that you can remove that.
Okay. Right, where am I? Okie dokie. Right. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna flip. And what's the difficulty again, sorry?
Hard with 2 setbacks.
Hard with 2 setbacks. No, she can't see squat.
Yeah, you're not sure.
Disorientated. And
yeah, you're not in a normal hallway because the way the
rotation is corrupted.
Yeah, so you're not really able to get a sense of is that the ceiling? Well, I'm not sure.
Okay,
where would the ventilation shafts be?
She'll pull out a concussion grenade and grins. As if to say, this would be good for springing their ambush.
Please don't let the rat go. Yes, you've done a good job, thank you.
It gives you a happy little squeak and then runs off. Back down the tunnel from whence you came. Okay, do you guys want to proceed forward? Or what do you want to do?
Well, I mean, obviously the dream is to ambush them in return, since we know that they're there. Question is, how do we do that?
Is there an alternative route that we can take, maybe?
You can definitely try to find one.
I had a look, I can't find anything. My head's a bit screwy at the moment with this orientation of this ship.
Yeah, it would be, So, it depends on how you want to go about it. If you want to try and use your knowledge of Imperial ships, you could do a warfare check of some kind. If you want to just think about like how passages would work and that sort of thing, that would be more survival.
Okay. We would kind of look at Erdo and be like, do you know anything about ships and stuff like that?
We're going to try and figure out the Imperial deck plans. I mean, I guess he probably would have studied for some boarding actions, especially when we were doing whatever that mission was with the Cybernetic Rancor.
Yes. Okay. So yes, it will be a daunting warfare check with 2 setbacks because of the ship being the way it is. You're having to think about it in a different way. But I think you can remove that with Researcher, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, Erdo gets a good understanding of you just sort of like have to shift your perspective when you're thinking about it. Erdo knows that the Admiral would have his own secret passageway into the bunker.
Oh, because Imperials are very sneaky like that.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and pop you guys out where you would end up, and you'll see where things are. So the next page is a little long, and it's like that on purpose. And so, so you would actually realize that you're going. The path you find is going around where the landing bay is. So you are actually going to end up on top of where the landing bay is. So it's going to be below you as you come in, as you open whatever passageway you get in. So you guys are at the top, and okay. So you guys are at the top here. You open, very subtly a hatch, and you see that you can just scroll down and see that the troopers had set up 2 basically heavy repeating blasters pointed at the doorway, and the shock commander is just with his grav boots on the beside the ship. So you guys, gravity is pulling you down at the moment, but you guys are just sort of nestled at this hatch that you've opened. You see that there are technicians. It looks like they're working more on a communications line that's going into this complex. You can see that outside of here, instead of space, there's a tunnel that's dug out. And you can see that the tunnel is already large enough to have to take this ship out.
So there are technicians working on a comm line. Can we where about in like this orientation are they working on that?
It would be more towards the entrance of the landing bay, that's going out towards the tunnel that they've dug.
Okay, so it's down kind of near where those guns are set up.
No, actually, it's actually closer to you. It's more up in this direction.
So can we see them working? Like, are they just kind of like using consoles, or are they like laying the wire itself?
They're actually doing the physical work. So these guys look like technicians that are doing the hard labor.
Oh, so it doesn't look set up yet?
No.
Okay.
But you do realize that the ship is operational and is able to fly out.
Yeah. Bunker pokes Erdo on the shoulder and then holds up what looks like some kind of grenade that he can slot into his grenade launcher. It's an ion grenade.
Erdo gives Bunker a thumbs up. Wait, an ion grenade?
Yeah.
Is he going to try and disable the comms if we need to?
Yeah.
Great. I think Erdo is inclined to storm and or steal the ship, but it would probably be best to take care of those repeating blasters first.
Yep, and you guys have a surprise round. They are basically the length of the bay away from you at the moment. So they are at long.
We can shoot it long.
Mm-hmm. And you do know that they're facing towards the entrance, so they wouldn't be able to pull up and turn around without having to replant them.
Okay.
And as far as the map, the two small shock troopers, those are the ones with the repeating blasters?
Yes, and so these I'm basically using these like whatever these actually are. I'm not exactly sure, but these sort of represent the guns that are there. Just whatever. This sort of debris is.
Okay. Bunker slots 2 concussion, 2 SotB stun grenades, and 2 ion grenades into his grenade launcher.
Okay, you guys have a surprise round. However you want to do it.
Are you using 2 Dara has?
No, I have 2 of my own.
Well, if you want to add these 2 to your arsenal, you can.
No, I have plenty.
Okay.
So, I'm trying to picture what those things look like. Those are just big guns, so I could shoot one, right?
Yes, you could shoot it off its tripod, and because of gravity going down, it would actually fall to the ground.
So that'd be another call shot then, right?
Yes.
You want Nana to try to inspire folks? Or...
You'd have to whisper.
Yeah. Yeah, so everyone can take an action before they get before we'll roll initiative.
Yeah, if you want to do that, yeah, that'd work, yeah.
Okay. So, with a whisper, she tries to inspire me. We can get him!
What did you say?
We can get them!
What?
Sorry, you gotta speak up, I can't hear you.
Okay, so it's that.
Okay. Dara will look at Jackson and see what he suggests.
So who's shooting the grenade first, real quick?
Yeah, you guys are the experts.
Okay, I'm gonna give the boost to Lee, Bunker, and They're trying, and it's still in a whisper. She's boosting to them for some reason. Okay, so that's who get those.
Alright. Does it matter who goes first?
Probably not particularly.
Alright. Well, Lee's gonna fire at one of the what's-it-called.
Better yet, wouldn't be good if we let Bunker do the opening volley?
Well, we're all going at the same time, basically.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, Dara will already hit 2 concussion grenades and we'll be ready to drop them.
Yeah, and because you have the assistance of gravity, actually, your whatever you have is double range.
Medium range.
So, like, Dara could throw the concussion grenade at probably the commander because he is medium from you guys, just attached with his grav boots. But these guys are long range. But yeah, so as a part of the opening volley, a shot rings out and a heavy repeating blaster explodes, collapsing, beginning to fall towards the actual ground.
Bunker gives Lee a look like, come on.
Those are important.
He wants one.
Sorry.
Yeah, and these have tripods, so yeah.
So what's he going to transform into? A super gun.
It's basically a super gun already. But I guess if there's going to be throwing one at the guy in the middle, then since I have the grenade launcher, I can go out to long. So Bunker's just going to fire a grenade down at the 2 on the bottom.
Okay.
Actually, she's going to drop 2 at the shock commander.
Okay, do they stack?
I don't know.
Not really.
I don't think so, I think just stick with the 1 at the moment.
Okay.
Because that would technically be 2 actions as well, so...
Yeah. And since grenades are like limited ammo, you need like a maneuver to draw the other one. It's kind of weird.
Okay, so yeah, make that ranged light tech at medium. I'm gonna keep the difficulty just because it's you're having to position the grenade in a way to be affected by gravity and still hit the guy.
Left a bit, right a bit.
2 adversary, 2 defense. So
Right. So would this be a cold shot?
no, I think you can just make an attack.
Okay. So 2 step back, 1 red, 2 purple.
No, 2 red, 2 black.
Right,
Because the base difficulty would be 2 purple, and then it's upgraded twice because of adversary.
Okay. Then does that mean she gets to use her 2 boosts from her quick strike?
It does.
I'm gonna flip because I can, and you're probably gonna say the same. So anyway, I'm gonna flip. Right, there you go.
Okay, yeah. So damage, and this is stun damage, right?
Concussion grenades do not do stun damage, actually.
Oh,
They
okay.
only do lethal
No.
damage.
It's blast 8,
Just
concussive 2, disorient 5.
what's the base damage?
Base damage is 13.
Oh wow. Okay. So 13, so that becomes 17. Wait, 13 is the base damage?
Yeah, I think since it says it's range short, it's actually adding on the boost for my deadly accuracy.
You're right. That's completely valid. Okay, so 13, 17. He soaks some of that, but you can still concuss him with the 2 advantage. With 2 of the advantage, I should say.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And
So
1,
he
2,
is
3, 4,
concussed,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, yeah. Okay, so blast 8, disorient 5, concussive 2.
Oh, he's concussed too. Okay.
Yeah.
That's important.
Yeah, and disorientated. That's 5.
I don't think you have enough advantage to do both.
No? Oh, right, okay. Oh, right, so you use whatever it says, whatever advantage it says, you use, say, 8 would be 8 advantage to activate blast. Right. Okay.
No. Everything out there costs 2 advantage each. So
Right.
to activate blast would be 2 advantage. To activate concussive would be 2 advantage. To activate disorient would be 2 advantage.
I've got lethal blows.
There's not. That's only for criticals.
Criticals. Okay. I've also got sorry about the mess.
Which reduces the criticals cost.
Yeah. And just lethal blows as plus 20. So.
What I mean, what's the crit rating on the grenade?
Let's see. 1, 2.
It's 5, so you're not critting.
5. So I'm not critting.
Yeah. You might just send a boost to the next person.
Yeah, I'll send a boost to the next
2
person.
advantage to apply the concussive 2, which is massive, and then a boost to the next person. So just as a part of your surprise round here. Okay. So
Munger's gonna fire a grenade at the 2 guys on the bottom.
Okay.
Are they technically engaged with each other?
They
for
are.
The purposes of a grenade? Okay,
Yes, they
cool.
are.
So I'm firing at... Am I technically firing at medium, or am I actually firing at long?
You're firing at long.
Okay.
So unless you have a way to reduce that difficulty, I just that's just really a measure of making sure it's lined up correctly.
Yeah. Actually, no, he doesn't, because the grenade launcher doesn't normally fire along, so he doesn't have scope on it.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll just give it a shot. But he does have a lot of boosts, so I'll flip too. We'll see. Interesting. Anyway, he's using a Spore B stun grenade, which so he shoots it down, hits one of them for 10 stun damage, 2 advantages for the blast for another 10 to the other guy. And both of them have to roll a single red die.
Oh no! What is that? Oh, to determine whether they get a despair, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So could you list the damage again? Sorry for the first one.
It's 10 to each one, stun damage.
Okay. So they can apply their soak to that though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Want me to just roll the 2 red dice?
Yeah.
Okay, neither of them are allergic. That would be amusing, but yeah.
Wouldn't it be nice if we had some of that nasty green gassy stuff? You know.
Okay. Any other actions for this time?
Erdo's gonna drop down to the upper side of the ship.
Okay. Give me a... You have the assistive gravity, so an average coordination or athletics check to make sure you don't slide past it. Ooh. Yep, so you make it, no issue. Oh, Dioxis gas, yeah. Yeah, and then medium range, SO2. So the despair, your grenade launcher is jammed. You're not sure you're going to be able to use it in this fight again without dealing with it.
This is a little much for a despair. But alright.
It's out of ammo. Oh wait. Yeah, an action to unjam it would be what it is. Either that or a step of damage.
I'd probably take the step of damage.
Okay.
But, you know.
Yeah, so with the explosion of it going outward, it scorches some of the components, and it's a little less accurate than it was before. So keep track of that. I think Lee has to deal with that too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and since you brought Jackson along, oh no. He lays into the commander down here with several blaster bolts. Can I get the damage on that? So 8, 9. So 3. So just dual wielding, he blasts the guy. But then it looks like one of his blasters is out of ammo. Dang it, I forgot to reload this one. Tabana gas is kind of expensive down here. Okay, let's roll for actual initiative. Has everyone's done something, right? So.
I think so.
Okay.
And we would be rolling cool this time, right?
Yes, you can roll cool.
Bunker looks at Jackson and forks a thumb over his shoulder, and a little slot pops out, and there's a bunch of spare ammo in there.
Are you, do you have the spare?
Yeah, he's got it. He's got several.
Okay.
This would be cool. Oh, wow.
Okay, so the first one I'm going to roll is for Jackson, actually.
Dara's going to rapid react twice.
Okay, be sure to note that in the chat to help the GM assistant.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay, and that's
Jackson.
That's Jackson, apparently. And then it'll be a flip for all of them.
Alright, if that's everyone, then Jackson's up first.
Okay, so as soon as you flick that out, he grabs for it and slams it into the blaster and just begins to continues laying in. So he'll take his 2 maneuvers to load the gun, or to grab it and then load the gun. 2 red, 2 purple, 2 red, 2 black, and he can't aim. Okay. So that guy being staggered, so it was just 9 damage, so 3 of it gets through, and so does 3 again. So he's using the Triumph to dual wield again. So the guy has quite a few holes in him before you even get started.
Okay, can Dara take this and drop another grenade on him? On the commander?
Well, he's already concussed twice, so you're going to use the same type of grenade?
Yeah, that's all she's got is concussion.
Yeah, I mean, you could just blast him.
No, she wants to grenade and then move down. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not going to have an additional effect. That's the issue. I mean, you could take him out with the grenade, but the concussive quality is already applied to him.
Alright, okay, she's just going to blast him then. Now, do I still able to use my not rapid reaction, quick strike?
Yes, because
she still hasn't gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Dara's feeling lucky. So there's 2 red, 2 black.
Okay, damage?
Is darn it, come on, where are you? 11, 12, 13.
Okay, 13. Okay, let's see here. 6, okay. Bam. Okay, so he falls over, he's now dangling from the grab boots that are just holding him in place.
Alright, 3 NPCs.
Okay, go ahead and take out one of the NPCs since the commander is already gone. He's been dealt with. So, seeing as the blaster situation is not going to work out for them, one of them is going to take his action and maneuver to turn the other gun around. So you see him sort of maneuvering in place and setting up the gun to shoot the other direction. While the other one who lost his gun is going to take out his ascension pistol and hook onto the ship. So he's going to have to make an average ranged light check. Okay, so he rolls up to the ship and gets in a really good position where you guys are not going to be able to fire on him from where you are right now. You're going to have to maneuver downward. So he really... it's like he ducks into the wing area right over here. So he does the Ascension Pistol and does like this cool flip to get up there.
He has moves like Batman.
Another NPC.
The other one turned around the heavy repeating blaster.
Okay then, so that's the last 4 PCs.
Alright, we will try to shoot the other, the gun.
Okay, call it shot.
Alright.
I will apply the adversary rank and defense though.
Alright, so what is it?
1 adversary, 1 defense.
Okay. I think last time he had someone giving him Inspire Relic. Yeah.
So he gets the gun turned around and it's blasted. Where it's attached to the floor here is where you hit it, and the bullet actually ricochets a bit to really destroy the bindings that were keeping it to the floor, and it begins to fall back. Oh yeah, so you can roll another boost still.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, let me get rid of all these real quick. And -1. Cool. Ha! Okay, I don't know what those all those. You may be using all those advantages. I don't know what's going on with them.
No, they're yours to spend. You got the called shot on the guns.
Okay.
On the straps that kept the gun to the floor.
That's 4 advantages. How much do I have? I would have taken 2, so I'd have 5. Has anyone else? Who else can be able to shoot now?
One question. Do they have power packs?
Based on what Erdo was able to observe from the suits, it's the gauntlets sort of plug in to power packs that are integrated throughout the suit. So it's not one single location on the suit. It's really the suit itself that's activating, that sort of powers it.
What I meant was the blasters.
Yeah, heavy repeating blasters would have a power pack. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to remove 2 strain, and the guy who took cover will give him a setback.
Okay. Yes, both guns are disabled. They're not destroyed so much as they probably took some fall damage, but they really, the straps that were holding them to the floor here, to this, what's effectively a wall now, were taken out, and so they had fallen to the ground.
Okay. So what are the technicians doing at this point?
They're shouting and scared. No. They're Black Sun. They're taking out their wrenches and they're gonna charge you. They've got their boots and they're sort of just like walking towards you guys.
Oh god. So they didn't end up finishing anything on the cable?
It doesn't look like it. Well, actually they're running more towards the ship.
Oh. Alright then.
But because they're having to use grav boots, they have half movement. So,
So then to like descend toward the ship, what would that be like?
So it would be an average athletics or coordination check because you do have a big object there to stop you, instead of just falling completely. Because what you'll effectively be doing is sliding along the floor as you go down.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, an average coordination or athletics check can get you to about where Erdo is right now.
Okay, and is that as like an action?
Yeah, I'll say it is for this purpose because it's something that requires quite a bit of time, and it'll actually take skill to do.
What if I like hook my ascension gear in up here and then use that kind of
to
to help
descend
slide down?
down? With the ascension pistol, I'll let that be a maneuver because then it's really just depending on the ascension. I will give a setback to that check though because there's a lot around.
Okay, so same athletics, just as a maneuver with the thing.
Oh, you would be doing your ascension pistol check.
Okay.
So
basically the same thing anyway for me.
yeah,
so.
yeah.
All right, I still have my inspiring boost. Okay, I can still do it.
Take 2 strain as you get worried for a brief second. Well, I don't know. Bunker worries about things actually.
Not really, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's a bit of a tautness to the it jerks your frame a bit, but you descend. And what's the triumph?
So is this guy hiding behind the middle fin?
Yes, he is.
So I think either I want to land on the third fin behind him or slam into the second fin and knock him into the third fin.
Okay, so you want to basically force him out of the cover, or?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, yes, I'll allow that. So you bam, and he gets knocked this way.
All right, is he knocked into my line of sight?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then Bunker's like shoulder-mounted rifle immediately like swivels to face him and tracks him as he gets flushed out.
Okay.
And he's just within short of me, I guess.
Yes.
So adversary 1, defense 1, and right, accurate boost. Not gonna aim because he's my maneuvers already. Flip. And pew pew. That's 15 pierce 3.
Ooh. Okay, so he will deflect some of that. So that'll be 7. So how much did you say?
15 pierce 3.
Okay, so that goes down to 8 pierce 3. So 5. Okay, so he raises up his gauntlets, but you can see quite a bit of that blast gets through to just his armor, and some of it is handled through soak, but you do see some scorch marks on his chest.
Cool. I'm gonna use 3 of my 6 to crit him.
Okay.
So I'll just roll though. 100, 22. I don't add anything to it, so it's just flat.
Okay, what's 22? We've been doing pretty low crits tonight, haven't we? Or this afternoon.
Oh, yes. It's off balance. Just add a setback to his next skill check.
Okay.
And then, actually, wait, let me see. Oh, that would have been interesting. If I'd chosen the crit twice, would have been staggered, but I'm not. I'm just going to recover 2 strain and then pass a boost to the next person.
Okay, who do we have left?
I still need to go. So is this guy at medium then? From where Nana is?
Yes, he's been forced out and he is at medium now.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my maneuver to aim, and then just got a boost from Bunker. So like that, kill?
No, because he's got 1 adversary and 1 defense.
Oh, okay. So red, and then
The black. Oh, but you remove the.
remove the black. Okay, so that. All right. Okay.
Okay, damage?
So that is 13.
Okay, the gauntlet comes up to block a lot of that damage, and it looks like he can soak the rest unless there's pierce.
Nope.
No pierce.
Okay. So yeah, it actually, you see it just scorch his armor, but he seems to be okay underneath it.
So it's
Bastard.
6 advantage. You can recover any strain you have.
I don't have any yet. So I'll just send those out for boosts. Who's next?
Erdo's next.
So you can give a boost to the next person who goes. You can give a
And then a
boost
floating
to-
boost.
And a floating boost, and then you still have 3 advantages left.
So what would I do with those 3? Sorry, the advantages still weird me out in this system.
So you can, for some of those, I'll let you notice something important. You notice that where the guy was headed, there is a hatch on the top of the ship.
Okay.
So it looks like he was trying to get into the ship.
Okay, so she'll yell that out to the Erdo and the guys so they know where that is. And yeah, so then the floating boost and the boost for the next person.
Which is Erdo.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
Oh. Okay, I was just gonna have Erdo get in the ship.
Oh. Okay. So yeah, you know where a hatch is now. So at the very top here.
Yeah, I guess Erdo will get in the ship and make sure that there's no one in the ship that needs to be assaulted.
Yeah, you find not in the not immediately from what you can see in the captain's area. So in the captain's area, the piloting seat. I don't know.
Okay,
The front part of the ship. Yes. So Erdo is disappeared from view.
Okay.
Okay. Are we back at the top?
Back at the top with Jackson.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he would. He can aim this time, and this guy having to defend takes 1 and then falls. Yeah, having to. Well, actually, is that right? That might be right. Okay. He's having to defend twice against blaster bolts. The damage doesn't seem to get through, but he's starting to sweat definitely from the arrangement. And he'll send an upgrade to the next person.
Right, next is a PC.
Does Bunker want to take that?
Sure. So by upgrade, do you mean like upgrade to our difficulty, or?
Upgrade to your so Jackson's a friendly, so he upgrades your pool.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was in. Okay, yeah, sure. I guess Bunker will quickly switch his shoulder rifle to stun, I guess, and then blast this guy real quick. So it's all that, and I get a free upgrade from him.
You have the boost from Inspiring Rhetoric.
Yep. Alright. And he's at short still, so there we go. Yep, and then just a quick aim, and then blap. Oh yeah, that's quite a bit. That's 21 stun damage. I'm pretty sure stun setting makes the pierce null, so yeah, it's just 21.
Okay, yeah, he's he can't reflect any of that, and just falls unconscious from a ridiculous amount of stun damage. Yeah, so this one's down.
That just leaves the last NPC.
Yep, and so this NPC, starts running, leaps, and actually goes to the actual ground here. He begins to run towards a door, the actual entrance that they thought you would be coming from. So he's taken 2 maneuvers to do that.
Press the PCs.
Stop him, Lee.
Yeah, Lee.
So,
You can see some controls for the doors.
okay. I guess for another call shot then, right?
That's what everyone's been demanding of you this time around.
Okay. Is it long?
Yes, it's at long.
Alright, so we'll take 2 strings or a call string. Put that on there. Back up at 5.
Okay, we'll wrap it up there. How do you guys end up taking care of him after Lee forces the door closed?
Oh, Bunker's going down there anyway to get the repeating blasters, so he might as well just clean the guy up.
Okay, sounds good. Bunker doesn't even have to face the guy. It's just his shoulder-mounted rifle that just keeps firing at him. He keeps trying to deflect what he can, but Bunker's just picking up the blasters, the heavy repeating blasters, and just letting his shoulder rifle do the work.
Okay, Daryl will probably call out, "You may as well give up now." He is very relentless.
He keeps trying to deflect shots until he falls unconscious, and just shouting out, "Black Sun never surrenders."
Okay, fine, you'll get captured then. That's fine by us.
Okay, and you see the technicians sort of freeze in place over here, and you're able to apprehend them without much difficulty. They are not fighters. They're just here to do a day's work, really.
Bunker just kind of shrugs at the guy. Is one of the heavy repeating blasters less damaged than the other?
Well, they suffered about the same fall and the same, shot, actually. So I'll say they both have 2 steps of damage.
Okay, I'll just take one of them then, and then start ascending back up to the ship.
Yes, and so Erdo, inside of the ship, you see that it looks like they have everything turned on here, and there actually is a bit of a log. It seems like they've already been successful in using this ship, and already have taken it through the tunnel a few times. Apparently the codes, while they're old, they still seem to work with the Empire, so they've been able to bypass Imperial customs using this ship.
Excellent. I am sure that the broker will love this.
Well, you don't see the broker because we haven't told him there's a broker.
No, maybe we won't tell Jackson that it's the broker, but Erdo is busy thinking that the broker and the rebellion will love having this, so...
Nana says, time for more drinks.
I definitely agree.
Well, now is not the right time. There is always a time and a place, and I'm afraid to say this is not it.
Well...
Bunker points at the comm line that's still, half built.
Yeah, I mean, until they get that thing operational, they wouldn't be able to call up to the surface. They don't even know any of this has happened.
Actually, I have an idea. If we could, I don't know, take a sample of their voice, and we could, create false reports and get a foothold into Black Sun.
I don't know about a foothold into Black Sun, but that is a brilliant idea. Here, we're just going to send one message. It says, overrun by 40,000 verbalithers.
Moff's head, untenable. Yeah.
Or better yet, Moff's head captured. No need for support.
No, because then they'll come. They've got to think that the tunnel or this area doesn't work, and I think the verbalithers are our best bet, as well as collapsing the tunnel with the shuttle.
Actually, infested with those. Plus, we could say some sort of disease.
VRBLTH. Yes. So, you send that message away. We'll see what happens to that. And for now, you've captured an Imperial shuttle. You've shut down a Black Sun operation.
Woohoo!
Whenever you do talk back with Elaiza, she says that she's been doing her research, and there's no one by that name or by that description that has come through in Moff's head. So
okay, dead end.
Yeah. So
Actually,
Go ahead.
It could not be a dead end because what we could do is use Jax and Moth's Head as a information post, if you know what I mean. You know, send information back and forth.
Well, I
And
mean,
then if she does pass through,
we've done some really good stuff, but it doesn't get us any closer to finding the former Jedi Knight Elaiza.
I know, but you know, they have eyes and ears, and then they can say, "Oh, yeah, she's been through here 2 days. You know, she's just been through."
Yeah, it's a big galaxy, though.
Yeah, but it's a start.
Yeah, for right now, you do have use of this shadow port. Of course, Jackson and Elaiza are already thinking of the possibilities of it. You can certainly work out the details with them. Perhaps another time, you'll be seeing them again. So, let's talk XP. Base is 10. I'm going to, let's see... one for, well, no, that's not true. I'll change that around and give 2 for the for ambushing the ambushers and sort of turning that situation around. Let's see. +1 for no one. Oh wait, no, that did happen. +1 for no one succumbing to the Verbalither poison. So if just from the mouth. Let's see, Verbalither.
Is that actually how it's spelled?
There's an R. There's an E in there too.
Just one E.
Just
not
one.
like
The E might as well be cut out at this point, to be honest.
Put a Y instead of an E. Come on. Yeah. So. Let's see. What else? What else do we want to do? +1 for the RP with Jackson before you got attacked by the Verbalither.
Yes.
What are you guys thinking? What are some nominations from you?
I just.
I liked Bunker going into the ceiling, so I'll give a point for that.
Yeah, I was thinking about that
definitely
chase.
worth it.
You know, as much as it made me squirm, Lee shooting the guy's hand was really terrifying and interesting.
Yeah, the coercion definitely. Choosing to do coercion on that side was good. After we work through this, we'll talk about what happened on the other session. So yeah, +1 for that.
I don't know if this is a +1, but Lee talking to the bug rat.
Yeah, I think
Yes,
that is deserving, because that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree. Another +1 for that.
Definitely.
So does that get us to 17?
I believe that is 17.
That is 17.
Anything else, you guys?
Coats.
Bunker the
Coats.
Bunker the coat rack.
Oh, maybe. No. It was a good moment. I liked it, but yeah.
Miscellaneous silliness.
Miscellaneous silliness. Okay. Yeah, +1 for miscellaneous silliness, and we'll wrap it up at 18. Most interesting roleplay.
I really like Bunker with the with all of his little bits.
Bunker made me laugh a lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You've run out. Okay. Here you go. Take one. The walking arsenal.
Okay. Any other nominations?
I nominate, Nina.
Okay. So, Bunker and Nina. Go ahead and put your votes in. Well, you can't choose both. You have to choose one if you're gonna vote.
Let's give it to Nana. I played in this other session anyway.
Okay. Okay, so Nina for MERP, MVP nominations.
Thank you.
Dara's idea is saying, hey, we've got the line, we can use it to get information out of these guys.
I'd say Lee for all his called shots and for the animal handling.
Yeah.
Plus, even though it was gross and mean, shooting him in the hand really helped.
Oh yeah, succeeding at that coercion was actually pretty surprising too.
Oh, it could have been worse.
It could have been a lot worse.
Okay. Yeah, sounds pretty unanimous then, Lee, for MVP?
Yep.
Okay, congratulations to you both. So I think Kale realized it earlier, but yeah, these two characters are from the Star Wars are from. I did move you guys the actual Star Wars comics, so they had some. So I think this is a fan drawn one that came out later, but so the actual original '70s comics had Elaiza and Jackson in them. They were just some smugglers. Of course, Jackson's ship is called the Rabbit's Foot. But yeah. So.
Also, before we get too far, is Saber doing his credit award again?
Oh yes. So Saber is the one that sent you on this mission and will provide everyone 1,000 credits for their work here.
Erdo will turn it down.
Okay.
And just we got 21, right? 21 for the 3 missions, right?
Oh yeah, if you participated in Chronicles of the Gatekeeper, it was 21,000. Yeah.
All 3. It's 7K per party you were in.
Yeah. Oh, and let's.
Oh, I'll have to be sure to have that for myself.
Oh, and okay, so let's talk through rewards fully. So, it's 1K in credits if you want to accept it from Saber. You each get 1 duty for turning in the ship to the rebellion, and then let's roll morality for Mr.
Lee.
Hand shooty person. So what were we at the end here? 13 minus 13.
Yeah, is that I can't see my token.
Oh, sorry, I moved myself, but not you guys.
I believe it was 13. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
here we go.
Oh man.
Okay, so that's minus 11 morality.
All right. So
Oh god, he's gonna definitely turn in dark side.
I don't know. He went up for quite a bit, so.
Oh, yeah, Lee's actually was 78 before this, I think. So.
Oh, yeah, Dara's got 1,400 credits, I should say.
So, Erdo, I was thinking about assigning him the full 5 for letting Lee shoot the guy in the hand, but then he medicined the guy. I was thinking about doing only 3 or 4.
Yeah, I feel like that situation happened before you could even realize what was going on.
Alright,
Maybe
let me start
you're
with-
kind of conflicted about like you haven't been able to influence people to make that. But I'd be willing to go as low as 2 on that, but it's your choice.
I'll go with 3. I was thinking maybe half it. I'd be able to.
If I could chime in, I would even say none because it happened so quick. You know, you wouldn't have been able to stop him. You know, you
The fact that it happened, or that he allows people on a regular basis to make threats like that he just assumes people won't follow up on, I think Erdo deserves some conflict.
Yeah. I'm perfectly fine with that, so.
How about Dara's obligation? She did get the message out there.
Yeah, I'm afraid I couldn't really work that in here.
I know.
Yeah, because my idea is
Yeah,
that
that's
not even Elaiza had come down here, so I don't think there's any reason for Jedi to have been down here. Yeah, I'll say that.
Yeah. Okay, not a problem.
Yeah.
Can you put our new allies' names in, because Dara's definitely going to take them as contacts if she
Yes, and they are fully willing to do that. I mean, they're definitely talking about It's time to expand the business now that they have their own shadow port, the only shadow port in Moffsed. Otherwise people were having to come through the elevator every time. So it's a
paying Black Sun some money.
Who are we playing? Why are we playing Black Sun money?
No. The other one's having to come through. Come down through via Black Sun would have to pay them.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Don't worry, forget it.
So speaking of Black Sun, would Nena's obligation go down for having just uprooted a Black Sun operation and killed 6 of the dudes?
Unless any of them noticed her, and then I think it would get worse.
Yeah, I mean, so with Nina's obligation, is that what she's wanting to do? Is this sort of thing?
I think a lot of it is she's slowly trying. It's really weird because her obligation is actually just betrayal. It's the one dude that's really after her, and because of that, his Black Sun people are after her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think if it had triggered this time, I would have integrated into the guy being down here or something like that. So because it wasn't triggered, I'll say no on that.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I have, guys. So yeah.
What the other group did, right?
Oh yeah. So I'll go ahead and cut the recording here. So keep watching Shadow of the Broker for those who got this far. So we'll see you next time.